All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to day 2 of the 2021 TT Expo. How's everybody doing today? How are you guys? I saw some of you guys already jumping in on the chat. You guys are awesome. Thanks for continuing to follow our coverage. Man, have we had some live streams this week. And of course, I am your host here for today's Expo Day, Thermal Mike, and of course, I got my good friend, Thermal Steve here with me.
Hello.
There he is, baby. So, hey, we are good to go. Steve, how you been, man? What'd you think of yesterday? How do you feel about day 1?
Oh, yesterday was awesome. We got to take a look at all the cool stuff we got coming down the pipeline. Most excited about that lovely Core P6 that we've got sitting in front of us. That's going to be a good one to watch out for. I'm most excited about that. And you know what? I can't contain this excitement. So why don't we just get right to it, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely just going to have to dive right in on this. I hope you guys can sit back and relax. We're going to go through the Core P6, the brand new case. I have personally not built in this case at all. And I decided for whatever reason, because, you know, sometimes things are fun, to not even take it apart. I mean, this is going to be my first time going through the case, and it's going to be your guys' first time too. And we got a ton of parts back here to go ahead and use to build in it. We got some pretty big graphics to use as we're going to be throwing in here, as well as some liquid cooling, X570 awesomeness from MSI, and we're going to pack this all into this amazing Core P6. I'm super excited about it. Before we go forward, though, with the build, a couple of things we definitely want to talk about here to let you guys know that are tuning in early. And once I get the chat up and we'll get everything going, make sure, can you guys hear us okay? Can you guys see us okay? Is everything going good before we fully get started here? I appreciate your guys' feedback, making sure, the audio and everything's working. Because, hey, I put in a lot of work for this so I can show you guys something awesome. And I want to make sure you guys can hear that as well as see it. And one of the awesome things, we got Steve, we got some giveaways today, baby. We got some giveaways, right? So we've already been doing giveaways all this week. One of the big things, of course, that we have is this beautiful Tower 100 that we are going to be giving away. It's the turquoise new color. This is the only one right now in the US. And it's going to go to some lucky person's house. So don't forget to enter to win. Gleam link and everything will be shown in the chat throughout the stream. Or if you just need it or ask, just let us know. It's all over our social media.
Bam.
Steve has been all over that stuff to give you guys as much coverage as we can. We've been following up from videos to streams to videos with both our headquarters as well as Australia, showing us some amazing content this week. And of course, us here in the US, we want to team up with those guys and do something awesome as well. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to build in this Core P6. We got an amazing case. I've been super excited about it, and it's definitely been something hard to hold back and not talk about on our Discord channels, to our live streams that we do weekly, and just all the people that we chat with. I mean, this case is definitely a very unique type of case, and I am super excited to finally get to go ahead and get this thing built in here for this. All right.
The best part about this is going to be that, like Mike said, we haven't messed with this. We haven't built in it. This is going to be a first time for all of us, guys. We're going to get to share that experience with you because at the end of the day, it's all about you guys.
And so we're going to do something special throughout the build here to kind of keep you guys entertained. But I want to give one thing first and foremost here before we get started. And that's going to be something a little special that we got cooked up here at Thermaltake USA. So we have been doing some testing on some custom coolants that we've been looking into. And I have 2 very unique colors right here that have no name. And they are something a little specifically fun to add to our loop when we get it finished. So, but I want to know, I think it's a good idea, we got to ask them, we want them to pick, but we have this amazing red right here that we are looking at to put inside the system, as well as this one-off gold that actually has a gold base in it. And this thing really, really shines. And today for the build, we're going to be going with MSI's Tomahawk X570 motherboard. We're going to be teaming that up with one of AMD's CPUs, which we'll be getting going here as we kind of show off these two new coolants. And these are a 3D coolant that we'll be testing for. But what I want to know from you guys is what color would you guys like me to put inside the system when we're done? So if you guys are tuning in now, I'd love to know what you guys think would fit better for the red or the gold to give it that nice little accent. And then towards the end of the stream, we'll go ahead and we'll double check again with you guys to see what you think and make a final call to put the coolant inside the PC. So yeah, you guys let me know. We'll get some close-ups of this stuff so you guys can take a look. This is, you know, some testing coolant that we've been playing around with for a few years. We want to make sure this kind of stuff works and be able to show you guys something a little fun on top, you know, after getting to build in the Core P6. So let's go ahead. Let's take a seat.
We got some pings here.
And yeah, let's see. Let's get some stuff going. What do you guys? I'm seeing gold. I see a lot of gold. I'm seeing a lot of gold. That's pretty. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And by the way, just so we're on the same page, guys, and I know some of you in chat have already been saying this. No, it's not G Fuel. Please,
no, it's not.
Please don't drink this stuff, please.
But man, this is some pretty cool stuff, and I think it's gonna go real well either way we go with the Core P6. I'm more or less planning to go with a black and red type of theme already. Kind of preset some LEDs and everything for what we're going to be using here with the build. And before we go and dive into all of our components and everything, we want to take a special bit of time here, as well as giveaways. So we got giveaways to do, we got lots of stuff to do, but let's first chat a little bit about the Core P6 in itself. So the Core P6, when you kind of look at it as we go through this, my take on it as far as what I would consider with the Core P6 is you see a lot of different values from the Core P series here from Thermaltake. Some of the first and foremost easiest things you can tell is it looks like a miniature Core P8, which we basically mimicked off the Core P5, adding the sides and putting the tempered glass. Now, of course, with the Core P6, it does have that big tempered glass panel that goes right here with the 4 screw nuts that we have for the post. You're gonna see as we go forward that this looks closer and closer like the P3 than what you're gonna think, but we've also made some amazing options to kind of change it up and add some new little bit of style to it to, I guess, more or less kind of accommodate some of the newer things that we've been incorporating in with the cases, as well as the other products and liquid cooling options that we have available. Now, the other thing that I see here that's definitely a big thing to mention is the recessed radiator. So the radiator mounting option is actually been recessed into the back of the chassis, and we'll dive in and show you guys some more of that because it's a very interesting feature that was basically pulled from the book from the Core P1 that gave us some extra options for an additional thickness to be able to do radiator withstand, side mounted on the board, and still give you options for front mounted radiator distro combos depending on how you want to go. And we're going to do the same thing here as well. We're going to decide which way to go. I haven't really kind of thought up exactly how I'm going to do it. I thought that would be the fun part to do for content on the stream, you know, as well as maybe ask you guys too, as far as what's going on at home, what you guys think as well. Like, do you guys want me to go one way or you guys want me to go another way? So I heard a couple of people saying that the mic was acting up a little bit. Has it gotten better? Maybe I was sitting on a cable or something. I can do a little bit of adjustment.
Yeah, it looks like we're having a little bit of audio static issues, guys. We'll go ahead and take a look at that. Thank you very much for letting us know. Of course,
Appreciate it.
Awesome as always. We'll be taking care of that. As the stream progresses on, let us know if you're still having those same audio issues. Just drop it in chat. We're going to check it out.
Is that a little bit better? Does that seem to have kind of cleared it up a little bit to just give you guys a little bit? And I really appreciate it, you guys.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
No.
Yeah, something's really wrong there with the mic. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Perfect. Okay, thanks, Jason. Appreciate it. It's better now? Okay, thanks. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thanks, Mad Matt. Thanks, Spawnalight.
I'm seeing some comments that you guys can't hear me.
Better so far? Good. Right on. Appreciate it, guys.
Cool.
Okay. So, yeah. Now, with the Core P6, this is an ATX form factor chassis. So this will be able to support those popular ATX form factor motherboards that you guys are gonna love to put inside this case. But what really kind of stands out with the Core P6, besides being able to give you options for some open frame variables and different configurations, is that we have a lot of options here for what you want to do. I am really seeing a nice trend with Thermaltake from the case options that we have coming out, giving those options, like our divider series, basically giving the option for either glass or airflow. And with the new Air Edition offering even more options, the Core P6 takes as well a little bit of feedback from that too, by offering the tempered glass panels both on the top and on the front to be removable. Now, me personally, I would say if you wanted to get some more airflow, removing the tempered glass panel on the front would definitely be a nice option to give you a little bit more. Keeping it on the top, so that way with a lot of like the dust that would then fall down on the case, would be a nice easy way to wipe it off and definitely keep that radiator a little bit cooler. But I mean, of course, or cleaner. But give and take, depending on what configurations you're gonna do, the Core P6 does offer you 3 different locations to mount a radiator, which is really, really awesome. Now, I mean, if you're gonna go full water cooling, you already know what you're diving into. But if you're gonna be like a lot of users that are just gonna be looking for a straightforward AIO solution, or do a combo AIO GPU cooling solution or air solution, there's a lot of different configurations that the Core P6 can offer. A lot of that is thanks to having a side-mounted radiator mount right next to the motherboard, as well as having that popular mount on the top for AIOs to come down, giving you lots of extra room for more fans to give you more cooling, especially if you're gonna, enclose the chassis and everything here as well.
Now, I'm going to interrupt real quick just
No
to
problem.
make sure audio is fine. Can you guys hear me? Do you want to hear me? If so, why? Let me know in the comment section below.
Yeah, you guys let us know and everything like that. What's up, Adam? Thanks for tuning in. Jimbo as well, James, Jason, you guys, Box, what's going on? Good to go. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that.
Awesome. And again, thank you, Adam, for stopping by. Appreciate having you here. And let's keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going. I mean, there is so much involved here with the P6. Now, of course, the P6 is going to give you vertical GPU mounting. Yes, it's one of the best things I love about the Core P series, is being able to give you the option to go vertical with your graphics card, being able to show it off either for air-cooled or definitely for liquid cooling, depending on what you want to go with. Something with the Core P6 that's unique is we've definitely upgraded a little bit of the mounting options with our new Gen 4 riser cables, which we'll be using here in our application today. The expansion slot is rotatable. It is something that we have patented here at Thermaltake, allowing you to either have the standard traditional mounting of the graphics card going directly into the motherboard, or being able to fully rotate that entire expansion slot and give you native connectivity of the graphics card out through the back, so you don't have any gapping, cables going through brackets. It's straightforward, just like you would want it to be, using it traditionally like you have for many years.
As it should be.
As it should be. Thank you, Steve. And same with power. You get the power supply cover to clean that up real nice, kind of help you hide some of those cables, because it is a pretty open frame idea. And I love that we took a lot of style from the DistroCase 350p on how we did a lot of that PSU cover there on the bottom. Now, speaking of the bottom, the Core P6 does offer some fan options on the bottom as well for some nice fresh intake airflow, giving you 3 fan mount options on the bottom. And then, of course, have you guys seen the new feet? The new footing on here definitely gives it a firm foundation. You know, from what we had before with the P series, the P3, P5, where we had just the 2 feet. I know a lot of people were kind of concerned about the case being able to topple or just be a little uneasy, you know, placing it on a desk or even down on the floor if you had pets, small children, or just clumsy adults. There's a lot of things that can always make your day not as good, but we're definitely here to improve on that, and I think this large footing gives a great foundation for it. Now, I know some people were asking from yesterday's stream as well, is the foot removable Absolutely. The thing that makes this great about the P6 is that there's only 4 screws to remove the entire foot base of this. One, to give you options for modding, like if you wanted to paint it or do some cool customization to it. But of course, the other thing is the fact that the Core P6 is wall mountable. So that allows you to be able to do VESA mounting on the back of the system, having a case that's fully enclosed, giving you even better dust protection, as well as giving you just one amazing trophy case on your wall.
So good.
You just need to make sure that that VESA mount is going to support the total weight of the case. Not just the case itself, but with all those beautiful components in there and being able to get that secured down with a nice good stud and getting those bolts in there, man. You got to lock that down, protect that investment.
Now, we got a request from our YouTube chat here. They'd actually like to see the feet a little bit if possible. So if we can give them a nice little close-up of the feet. I guess we're doing feet pics now?
Hey, you know what? You know what? We can dive in on that and take a look. Let's see if we can zoom in here on the feet a little bit to kind of just... Let me move it off the black base, and then I think that'll give you guys even a little bit better of a view. So that way you guys can see that the footing is complete. It's a one-piece solution that goes all the way around. And then here, even as I tilt the case on the back, you can see more of how, look how it's braced. It's a nice, good thickness as far as this, giving it a much securer option here on the bottom with this. And then as I kind of rest this all the way down, you will see these little hole points right here where you got 4 screws to take the whole panel off. And then that way this would be able to be removed, so that way if you wanted to wall mount it. And of course, while we're down here, let's take a look at these bracket options that we have. As you can see, all of the slotting for both 120 and 140 fan mounting options, like I said, to be able to do those 3 fans there on the bottom for some nice intake.
So fancy.
Looking good, looking good. But yeah, I really like this. It's a straightforward design with it. And on the table, solid. I don't have that concern. Not that I really did with the P3 and the P5. I built a lot of them over the years, and I haven't had too many problems with them, but I really say that the P6 and how we did the footing on it is definitely to the next level. And something nice and refreshed here from Thermaltake to be able to give you guys even more from our Core P series.
And the biggest thing I love about this case, aside from the various fan mounting options, is the stability of the feet. Of course, that's a big one. I'm a current Core P5 owner, so I know that. This looks so much better, so much cleaner. But most importantly, my biggest problem with the Core P5 is it's an open frame case, and you're basically going all in on the fact that it's open frame. Anybody who has pets or children that like to get their hands everywhere, you guys know. That's a challenge. That's a big challenge, especially when you're paying like $2 to $3 grand for your system with the way the market is right now. Dude,
Right.
I completely understand that.
Man.
This case, if you want it to be an open frame case, it's as easy as taking off the glass panels. It can go from closed to open frame, real easy. And it gives you that, that extra benefit of being able to show it off, have it open frame if you want, that flexibility of closing it if you can't or you don't want to have it open frame. It'll do it all. I love this case. I'm so stoked about this.
Steve likes feet. Confirmed.
Hashtag confirmed.
Hashtag confirmed in the chat. Appreciate it there. Yeah, I really like what we've done there with those options. And Steve, I can tell you right now, man, I can tell that you own a P5.
Oh.
Just by what you said and how you said it, I can tell you're a Core P5 owner. And I think a lot of people at home that are Core P5 owners can definitely relate to something like this. I think when I took a look at it, the P6 is about 2 inches shorter than the P5 to give you guys some type of variance with it. You are looking at a 360 radiator support as basically your maximum as far as options for AIO, DIY, LCS, but you do get 3 different locations there, and depending on thickness of radiator, of course, will determine how many of those locations can be used at one time. So, kind of keep that in mind as far as when you're planning out your loop, and hopefully as we go forward with the case and doing the build, this can help you guys out if you're looking to get our new Core P6.
Now, Mike, what if somebody's tuning into the stream right now? They don't really know too much about the case other than what we've already stated. Maybe they just saw it in some pictures and they tuned in to learn more. For those of you guys, prospective PC builders looking for a new case, tell us more about the specifications of the case. What sort of system can I build in it?
Oh, okay, yeah. So for those of you guys that are just joining, and or for those of you guys that maybe missed a little bit, or just to kind of get a nice little recap, the Core P6 is an ATX form factor chassis. It's a nice mid-tower case. It basically kind of takes the ideas of open frame, but gives you options to close it off with some beautiful tempered glass. The Core P6 will give you 3 tempered glass panels, both on the top, front, and then the large one on the side, which I've already kind of removed, so we don't have too many reflections. Now with that, you're also going to get some nice filtration, top and bottom, as we always do here at Thermaltake, and there's simple magnetic filters that can be removable. ATX form factor support, plenty of room for large power supplies, as well as options for just the latest and greatest, largest graphic cards that are out on the market right now. With the Core P6, you'll get vertical or standard GPU mounting with that, and plenty of room here on the back, even with the recessed radiator option that you have adjacent to the motherboard, which is a really cool feature. Now, of course, with this, and for a lot of my modder friends out there, another thing I like about this case is all these panels are removable. I can basically strip this all the way down to a Core P3 as far as how it is, with some nice little trade-offs and some adjustments. You're looking at about a height of 565 with a width of 255 and a depth of 530 millimeters to be specific on that, with 3 different tempered glass panels, just to recap. And of course, this is in black. We are also making this in a snow edition.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited for the snow edition. I think that will be something we'll be using in future builds for us, as we got the opportunity to get the black one. As you can understand, there's not too many of these in existence just yet. This is fresh off of the Thermaltake
Labs?
Ha! Engineering department.
That.
One of the things I love about it too is it gives you a nice option for custom DIY liquid cooling. So if you're an avid person that likes AIOs, or you want to dive in and go with DIY LCS, you got a lot of options here with the Core P6 without it having to be too ginormous to take up a lot of space. And did I mention it's wall mountable? Having VESA mounts on the back here get this thing up and out of your way to be able to give you some nice visuals, or what we like to call here in the office, trophy cases on our wall.
Oh yeah, and you know what, Mike? With that, I think it's about time.
Is it?
I think so.
I think it's about time. What do I do? Do I get to pick? Do I get to pick what it is, or you get to pick? Who gets to pick?
Let me go ahead. Let me take first.
Okay.
You were so selfish yesterday. I'm so upset. I wanted to give the love to you. So let me go ahead and kick it off today.
Steve was mad that I did a lot of giveaways, so he's got some amazing stuff for you guys. So listen to this man. I need a drink.
G Fuel? No.
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. All right, guys. Up for grabs for both my Facebook and my YouTube audience. I have a Argent K5 gaming combo. That is a Argent K5 RGB keyboard in Cherry MX Silver with a Argent mouse pad. We got a Argent M5 mouse, and one lucky winner on each platform is going to get their own set. Go ahead and show them, Mike. Look at what you guys are going to be winning.
Look what I found.
Look at that.
Is that a giveaway? Did I find a giveaway right here?
I think you did.
It's not just, they don't get just a mouse, right? Or just a mouse pad? Is that all they're winning today?
No,
just the mouse pad?
I would not do that to you. Oh, no.
Well, you mean they get more than just a mouse pad?
Of course.
They get all 3?
Yup. That's how much I love you guys.
Oh my God, Steve, wow. Did you get approval for this?
Of course I did.
Oh, nice. You guys are some lucky guys out there.
I am the approval.
Hashtag hydrate. Hashtag hydrate, I saw that.
Hashtag hydrate, there it is. So,
go, baby.
Why don't we go ahead and kick it off? I'm going to be choosing one lucky winner on each platform at random. And the question of the day, the easiest question, okay?
The easiest question.
The easiest question.
How
on
easy?
Our Core P6.
Core P6.
Is it wall mountable? Yes or no? Drop your answers in chat.
Wall mountable.
You know, if I wanted to take this beautiful system I have here and I wanted to mount it up on my wall to show everyone how awesome my PC building skills are, can the Core P6 let me do that?
Yes,
or no?
These giveaways are worldwide, folks. For you
course.
guys that are asking already, this is go ahead and enter. You guys, we're going to ship it to wherever you are. Thank you for watching.
And look at them all. Look at all those answers.
Look at them.
Ooh. I can't even keep track of all of them. Wow.
I'm seeing a lot of YouTube in there. Come on,
Yup.
Facebook. Where are you at, Facebook?
Man, look at
Jump
all.
on in there. There we go. There's some more Facebook fans. Thank you.
That's
Get
what
on
I'm-
in here. I see it. I see it. All right, Steve.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, all right,
Ooh,
all
he's
right.
going to win.
All right, so let's go ahead and select Facebook first. All right, Facebook. I'm not even gonna look. I'm gonna point to my screen.
He's not looking,
I'm
folks.
not
He's
looking.
not looking.
My eyes are closed, as you can see right now. My eyes are closed. Our winner will be
Ooh.
Ed Hanley.
Ed,
Ed
congratulations.
Hanley on Facebook. Congratulations. You won yourself an Argent Gaming combo. Do me a favor, shoot us a DM over on Facebook, our Facebook global page that is Thermaltake Technology Incorporated. Or if you want the URL, facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us a message. Let me know what you won. We'll go ahead and get you set up with that prize.
Nice.
Yep. No, nice. All right. So YouTube,
Woo.
it is that time.
Woo.
Here we go, YouTube.
Oh,
Doing the same thing.
yeah, that's right.
Who gonna get it? Who gonna get it?
Okay, so now YouTube's going. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll make sure we clear this for you guys. YouTube, go. Oh,
And-
YouTube's going. Oh, baby, is YouTube going.
John Vader. On
John.
YouTube, you, sir, have won an Argent K5 gaming combo. Please go ahead and shoot us a DM on our global Facebook. That's Thermaltake Technology Inc. Facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. if you want the URL. Shoot us a DM. Let us know you won. Give us deets, and we'll shoot that prize out to you. Awesome, awesome.
You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks so much for watching. We will appreciate it. We got more giveaways that we're going to be doing, as well as secret codes throughout the stream here today for your chance to win that Tower 100 turquoise over there with a full custom gaming PC. It's got an RTX 3080 inside, folks.
And
Are you guys
guys-
excited for that?
And guys, just because you didn't win right now, please don't fret. For those of us watching yesterday, you know how it's gonna be today. We got giveaways for days. For days.
Got a lot of stuff. Got
Yep.
a lot of stuff going on.
So stick around. Learn a little bit. Make sure you guys are paying attention because we've got not only our giveaway questions, but we've also got the secret codes of the day, which we'll be giving away later. So stay tuned.
All right, you guys stay tuned. And for this, we're going to get serious with that Core P6. So I really think that we need to strap in and get ready to do our mod. The Thermaltake way.
Oh, sir, excuse me, sir.
Hold on, sir. I haven't clocked in yet.
Oh, okay. I would like a venti caramel macchiato, sir, please.
I'm sorry. I can't hear you.
A venti,
Is your
sir,
mic muted?
A venti, sir.
Hello? Sir?
Caramel
Sir?
macchiato.
What? I can't. Oh, okay. No problem. Come back later.
Okay.
We'll be here. We'll be here. All right. If you're modding or you're barbecuing, Thermaltake's got you covered. So as we go ahead and get our mod on, you guys ready to strap in and build a P6? Let's go.
let's do
Come
it.
on, you guys. You guys ready? We're going to go ahead. We're going to dive right in on this guy.
Let's go.
Oh, man, let's go. All right, I got my tools. I got my parts. We got lots of stuff to talk about. We got accessories. Oh, man, oh, man.
It's going to be great.
All right, so one of the first things that I'm going to start out with, I hope you guys can hear me okay. Everything's going good with the microphone. As I put the apron on, just make sure I didn't, hit anything. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to start disassembling the case so we can get our nice, amazing parts put inside. One of the things with the Core P6 that is fairly unique is that it has these little clips on all 4 of the corners. So as I take out these 2 little screws, it's going to take out basically this little cover bracket. So I'm going to have this little cover bracket that's going to come out. And what this is going to do is this is more or less going to free the tempered glass panel from sliding out. It's ideally there for safety to keep the glass panels from moving in and out because they basically are there as an option to slide so that way you can, of course remove them to install the PC, but give you options as well if you want a little bit more airflow depending on where you put it. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll take off the second bracket. And then as we take the case, bring it over here, you'll see that now I can just slide that glass panel right on out. Now this is going to give me an option, of course, you know, for rooms so that I can get everything installed, but it also gives me other options too to think about as far as what I want to do airflow wise. And we're going to get a nice magnetic filter there on the top.
And if I may, it looks like we are having some mic issues still. Looks like we've got a little bit of static over on Chef Mike. So if we can go ahead and take a look at that, maybe adjust the mic a little bit. We definitely want to hear the lustrous sound of your voice. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
Am I right?
Give me a sec. Give me a sec here. Let me see if I can fix it.
And again, I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for letting us know. You know, help us make this better for you guys. All we want to do here is just give back to you, our awesome audience, our awesome viewers. You know, I love engaging with you on Discord, love engaging with you on our social channels. Let us help give back to you. So when you give us feedback like this, it really helps out.
How's this, guys? What do you guys think? You liking this? Is this better? Is this better? Is the audio better? I know it's going to take a minute for you guys to tell me yes or no. So it's all good. I appreciate that. Just making sure it's better. Is it better? Iron Chef, that's right, baby. What do you want to make? We're going to be making some liquid cooling. Are you ready to chop some tubing? We're going to dice it up and we're going to cook it real nice. Static might be due. Okay. No, I think the battery's good on it, but I think it's better. Okay. Yeah, you guys keep me updated and everything like that. I moved it now. It's on my nice little Thermaltake work apron. So no, it's better. Cool. All right.
And Mike, a quick shout out to one of our audience on Facebook, your friend Mike P. Where are the glasses, Mike? Where are the glasses?
Mikey, buddy. I know. Well, there are certain things that we can and cannot do. When I get to interview with you, we get to wear glasses, buddy. And you know how that goes. And you know how much I appreciate all your support over the years, my friend. Good to see you from Belgium.
And you heard it here. He said it. I heard it.
All right, so now we went ahead and we took off the front two panels that are basically the little retention clips. And these are the things that hold this tempered glass panel in from sliding in and out. Okay. Now, a lot of times with a lot of this stuff, as far as you going forward with doing like your disassembly and so on, I always like to kind of not try to lose, what I'm doing with all my parts or mixing up my screws. So I'm just going to take the little screws that I took out for the brackets and I'm just going to place them back so that I can just put my brackets off to the side and not have to worry about which screws went where. Because we got a lot of components to install and it's, fun to keep track of it.
All right, so we are getting complaints from chat that it looks like it might be a possible loose wire, perhaps. Maybe something going on
like a
there.
short or something?
Yeah,
okay.
Maybe we want to double check that.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. And yes, so those of you in chat asking about the apron, we have no official plans to bring the apron, guys, but you never know in the future, if you guys want it enough, who knows? Maybe you guys can be grilling with Thermaltake. See what I did there?
I'm sorry if this is making a lot of noise for you guys.
And while he gets that all set up, why don't we do another giveaway, guys?
Yeah, give them away something.
Yeah.
They've been waiting.
I think you guys have been amazingly helpful. You guys have been so awesome dropping your comments in chat, talking with us, asking us questions. Let's go ahead and give back again. I like the sound of that. So, this time around.
Is that better? Sorry, Steve,
I'm just
doing my audio
problem.
thing. You do you.
Yeah,
You're
worries.
awesome.
Yeah, of course.
Do you.
Of course. Which one of you guys, who out there needs some AIO cooling?
We good?
Huh?
I need some AIO cooling.
Not you. I'm sorry.
Oh,
no.
Dang it.
No.
I'm still waiting
for my venti caramel macchiato, sir.
Oh, okay. Please wait, sir. We'll be with you shortly.
Touche.
Better.
All right, yeah, looks like we are better. So guys, if you guys out there need some AIO cooling, up for grabs is our Tough Liquid 360 ARGB AIO. You know the one.
Oh, the 360
The
one?
360.
Oh, man.
Now, here's the question for Facebook and YouTube. Tell me, guys.
You mean
what? Well, thank you, Mike, for being so awesome.
You're going to give them the AIO already?
Yeah, that thing right there.
Man, you guys are lucky, man.
Yep.
Wow, that's awesome, Steve. Look at that. 360. This is a new one, too. The tough liquid.
You guys want your shot at winning it? All you have to do. Tell me, guys. What is the largest size motherboard you can fit in a Core P6?
What do you guys think?
Type your answers in the chat below, guys. I'm looking at it all. All you got to do is tell if you want that 360 Tough Liquid AIO ARGB compatible with 5-volt RGB motherboard software, guys. So if you guys have some of that Aura Sync, if you guys have some of that Mystic Light, all that good, you know, just tell me. What is the largest size motherboard the Core P6 will take?
I'm seeing some mixed answers in there.
I'm seeing a lot of mixed answers.
I think you should get some of those people that are on top of it, Steve. I see some right ones, too.
I see some right ones, and I'll tell you guys right now, I see a lot of wrong answers. Are you guys paying attention, man? I don't know.
Oh, it's a 360. You guys got to work for this. Come on, you guys. I think you got one extra letter in there.
Yep.
One extra letter in there.
Alrighty, guys. So,
I see some people that...
Yep, let's go ahead and start peeking through here. I'm going to go ahead and choose a winner. Let's go ahead and start with YouTube first this time. I'm going to have to do a lot of scrolling because I see...
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get back to building while you do that.
Yeah, I see a lot of wrong answers, guys. Come on. Come on. All right, let's do it.
They'll learn, Steve. They'll learn.
Oh, they'll learn.
We're going to go ahead and we're going to take the back panel off.
All right.
Now, the thing I like about the back panel on the Core P6 is that it's very similar to the P8 as far as how it goes on. If you've had a Core P series case before, then you're definitely aware of the whole slide it on and slide it over to lock it into place, which has been a lot of the way the Core P series goes. We've changed this one a little bit because it has the rounded edges, being able to give you a full front, and it basically clips on top and bottom, making it even easier, in my opinion, as far as being able to have it just rest right back on there. There's no sliding or anything like that to go, and you know, you get a nice big open area here for ventilation, as well as a nice magnetic filter, because you have an option to mount your radiator right here next to the motherboard, as you can see. So we'll go ahead, we'll take the panel off, and you can see the VESA mounting as well as the vents that we have over here, giving you nice extra ventilation for your exhaust from the back panel when you want to utilize this space right here for a radiator.
Ooh, looks like oh my God. Yeah, there's a lot of wrong answers here, guys. Jeez. Okay.
Right. Somebody mentioned that the PR document said EATX.
Oh. We will have to take a look at that.
Yeah, I was gonna, okay. Hey, it happens, but I did just say it earlier. So whatever I did say, Steve, was kind of, you know, so you guys, you know. And I don't think I showed this before, so I'll just kind of pull this up, but this is the tempered glass for the front of the case, as far as what goes on the front. And a lot of people always kind of wonder if it's smoked or if it's clear. So I just want to show you that the one we got here has a little bit of a smoke tint to it, which is personally I prefer it like this, because when the system is off, it's kind of like, it looks like it's asleep. And then when you turn it on, the LEDs definitely make it a perfect view.
And guys, I've got our winners.
Who won?
Our winners. So, on YouTube, Stuart Wood, congratulations. You sir have won yourself a Tough Liquid 360 ARGB AIO from Thermaltake. Over on Facebook.
Wow, nice.
Edward Tavares, you sir are a winner. Congratulations. For our winners today, please do me a favor, go ahead and head on over to our Facebook page. That's Thermaltake Technology Incorporated on Facebook, or facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us a DM, give us your deets, and we'll be more than happy to ship out your prize to you. So send me that DM, guys. Slide on in. And that is a great way to start the stream.
Hey, we've been going for a little bit. Give me a break. It's right here anyway.
We have channeled our inner Linus, guys. At least it's not a graphics card.
Hey, if it helps anything, I brought my little magnetic dish here, okay? So that way I don't lose my stuff. You know what I mean? These things, cheap, simple things like, oh, they're such a lifesaver keeping track of what you take off and what you got to put back on. All right, so we got our power supply bracket. We'll go ahead and we'll take our power supply bracket off here. And we're just kind of going through a little bit more on the case as far as just kind of getting it ready for us to put our components
looks like
in.
we are continuing to have some mic issues here.
Okay.
Yeah. It looks
Killing
like
ears. Static, okay.
yeah, it looks like
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
I know. So sorry, guys.
Okay. Maybe it has something to do with the way I sat down or something. My bad. You know, hey, when we're live like this, these things can happen.
Hashtag livestream life.
Hashtag live stream. I wonder if it was kind of getting bent a little bit because it was in my pocket. I'll keep it more up here to see if that might help a little bit. Let me check. Let's double check, make sure we got some juice. Yeah, I got 2 bars on 2 out of 3. So yeah, we're. Well, I'm sorry.
So while we go ahead and get these issues resolved, guys. So if you guys aren't aware, which, you know, maybe you guys, some new users tuning in, maybe you guys are not aware of what's going on, we are actually giving away 2 systems. This is by and far the biggest giveaway Thermaltake has ever done. It's insane. 2 custom PC builds, guys.
Okay.
All you guys need to do to enter, check out that Gleam link, which I will be more than happy to drop into the chat for you guys. So there you go for my audience on YouTube, and here you guys go on Facebook.
Nice, nice.
That link right there will
Hopefully
take you
I
to.
didn't blast you guys with my voice.
That'll
Hopefully
take you
everything's
on.
a little better.
It'll take you on over to our Gleam giveaway page, where, you know, you guys have used Gleam before, I'm sure. All you'll need to do, just, you know, go through all the different entry methods, and you guys will be entered to win one of 2 custom gaming PCs. And of course, you'll be, if you win our system here, you'll be among the first in the world to have a Turquoise Tower 100 PC build. The first.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty big. And I know our friends over in Australia are doing some awesome stuff. You know, they're having people build on what sort of components they want to use. So that's also another PC you'll be eligible to win. All you got to do is follow that link, put in your entry methods, and good luck. Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
No, I'm trying to see if this bracket actually comes off. It looks like it does. Like the whole thing. And I know it's kind of silly, but I haven't honestly done this. And it does look like it comes all the way off. Oh, okay. See? And then I got one more here on the bottom. See, oh.
Oh, did you get it? You get it?
A couple more.
There we go.
I'm working on it.
Now, since it looks like users in chat are really going crazy about this.
Yeah,
Let's go ahead.
Cool. So you can just take the whole entire back panel off altogether. I like that. It just slides out. It was what, 6 screws? Something like that. And then it allows me to just get the whole back panel where my rear fan's gonna go, my assembly here for my expansion slots, and as well as my power supply mount here on the bottom. And for you modder guys at home and everything, you know, this is a pretty awesome option here if you're gonna be doing some like hydro dipping or just some classic painting, man. And it opens it up too. Look, gives me all that option because I was looking, because we're gonna go vertical.
Oh, we're going vertical.
We're going vertical on this. So I was looking to see what was gonna make it easy for me to change out the expansion slots. And we're like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 expansion slots here. Some are 7, some are 8, depending on what it is. With 7 expansion slots, it should definitely tell you guys that it's not an EATX case, if that's anything for what most people would think. But yeah, I think it does well either way.
Now I think it's time to give chat what they want. So, you guys in here for secret codes, are you ready for one?
Ooh. I'm ready. Let's give them a code.
Let's give them a code, guys. So, secret code number 9.
Number 9.
Secret code number 9, guys, is going to be, of course, it's going to be P-Series, guys. P series. We'll get that populated on the screen shortly. Once you guys see it, be sure to enter it into the Gleam giveaway. Get you more entries to win. Who doesn't want more entries, guys? Come on.
Who doesn't want more ways to win?
It should be up on screen
Yep.
right now.
So we got it right up on over here. Here. Next to Steve. Next to me. Right there. You guys see it?
Right there. Right there.
Right there. Right there, P-Series. That is your secret code to enter and win. All right.
Secret code
I got my
number 9.
screws. Let me see. So this was interesting because it had longer screws for, I would say, like more like a load-bearing type of thing, and then some other just reinforcement screws. And the screws for that back panel as well as expansion slots seem to be the same, so that I can convert this over. Let me see, that's going to line up just like that to be able to give me that spacing there for, let me see, because then like, if I set it like this, because it's interesting, because when you're looking at the tray as far as how it is, you can see the gap right here? So there's a little bit of a gap right here as far as how I could mount it further out versus moving it over one and closing the gap. So it just kind of gives me an idea of different things. I'm going to say this is the way it goes, pushed up against, because I do have mounting points located right here on the other side of the bracket. So there are some mounting points, and I'll try to a little slower so that way we can mount the bracket there as well as right here on the bottom. And this is going to allow the graphics card to go vertical in the case versus doing it directly into the motherboard. And it's got a really nice power cover on it here too. But you know what? Before I go and mount this in, one thing I definitely want to highlight here is this new vertical mount that we have now added here to the P6. Now, one thing that caught my eye with this vertical mount is that it does look like it offers two particular mounting options. So I'm going to go ahead and, yep, that's a nice thick coating right there, folks. You know that's brand new, and you know that I have not taken this off yet before. So when you're looking at this particular bracket, you'll see that there are two additional mounting options for both here and on the back for your GPU riser. Now, why is that? Well, I can tell you right now, Thermaltake has been working with some new riser cable options to be able to offer you guys some support, especially for your Gen 4. So let me take a look at some of those. Where did I put my risers? All right.
Ooh.
So we got a nice little top-down view here. This is going to be really cool. Let me get some of this stuff out of the way, just because we got that over there. Now, with our riser cable, we're going to get a variety of options as far as what we would be using for that particular riser cable. Now, this one right here in particular is your standard riser cable. This would be our new Gen 4, just to kind of give you some cross-reference to our current TT Premium riser cable. You guys can kind of see we did a little bit of changes here on the riser cable looks. One more of a blue, and then one has a little bit more of a red accent to it. But with the Gen 4 riser cable, it's going to give you more bandwidth and better EMI shielding. Now, one thing that we did different with our new riser cables is that with these risers, we have now added in a new option. Ooh. And I hope as you guys can kind of see this right here on the screen, but this is actually a 90-degree riser cable. I don't know if we can kind of zoom in and get a little bit closer shot for the audience so they can
get on in there.
See a better perspective of that. But as you can see, this one offers a PCB giving you a straight 90 shot now on with the riser versus the other one where it would just be a ribbon cable. And you would have to more or less take this and fold it up, and then you would have the cable more or less as though you would do this plugging into your motherboard. Now, this gives you some other options with it. And of course, the one thing we were all wondering was, when was Thermaltake going to start utilizing the new riser cable?
Yeah.
Well, hey, it's great to see that coming here from the Core P6. So the Core P6 giving us options for two different type of riser cable mounts. It's definitely going to give you guys some more options, more compatibility. And even for me, as far as doing graphic cards and how I'm going to mount my graphics card here in the system, sometimes I might want it recessed back a little bit more, or I want it a little bit closer depending on where I'm going and like how I'm going to do my tube runs and everything. So having more options is definitely welcome.
Oh, yes. More options are
More
always
options.
awesome.
More options. So that's our riser cables. We'll get back to these later. I just wanted to kind of cover that as we're doing the teardown because we got something special planned for that. We've gone ahead. Yeah, gosh, we took the back off. Let's take the front off now. Let's see what's going on here. So I'm looking at the front panel. It looks like we got a series of screws, but it does look like it takes apart more things than we may need to take apart. So let's just focus on the panel right now first. Mike. What's up, Tim? Happy stream day. Happy hump day, everyone. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday.
It's that stream day.
It's that day, baby. All right. So we got those three. So there's 3 screws right there securing that in. So what I'm looking at right now is how to remove the front panel here so that I can look at how I'm going to do my cooling options to mount this, because this looks removable as far as how it comes out, but it does look like there's some additional screws here on the top in order to get this off. I don't know if I want to go all the way on that just yet because I don't think it's going to be needed as much for what I'm going to do. But let's definitely highlight this while we have everything kind of open to show you guys. Just take a look and see how far this recesses back. So this is the radiator mount. And as we go ahead and we put our radiator here, as like my hand would be placed, you'll notice that there is a significant difference in depth where this is coming out of the back of the case, still giving you cable management options. As you can see, I still have a grip of space down and around for my front panels, my fans, and everything, but utilizing that depth to be able to recess my radiator back, giving me more cooling options, and giving it a nice look too, because we put some radiator in here, we get some fans in there and all that stuff. I think it's gonna look pretty cool. All right, so that looks like, wow, so it looks like this whole front panel, the whole top assembly comes out. There's about 2 screws on the top, and there's 4 screws on the front, and this is what I'm going to assume is going to take off this rounded panel. Once I get the rounded panel off, it's also going to loosen up the bracket for us to be able to take that off. So we'll look at that and get to that if we need to. For what I'm planning to do, I don't think I'm going to have to go completely all on that, but let's go ahead and put these back in here, because I don't think I'm going to have to go that far just yet, or if we do, we'll mess with it when we get there. So let's go ahead and put these back in, but still wanted to talk about, to let you guys know the reference of, just how modular the case is. And I hope that this experience here really kind of helps you guys. As far as, this would be my first time building in the case, just the same. Looking at it this way, as far as how I got it, I think I could pretty much go forward with most of the installation. Some of the neat things that I just noticed as I was taking apart the back panel is we've changed up a little bit of how we did the storage mounting here on the back of the case. So right here located on the back of the case, we used to have basically 2 little plastic trays that would accommodate 3.5 and 5.5 inch storage devices, but it looks like we've updated this. And this, hold on, let me go ahead and take this apart. This looks kind of interesting.
Definitely something you guys might want to check out. This is actually really cool.
So this looks like, yeah, and it kind of acts as like a little swing door. So this looks like it's something that, you can kind of set it in here, and it's just basically like on like a hinge type of mechanism. And then you can see the hole mounts located here that even have like a nice little rubber padding on it for you to be able to mount your storage. And for any of you guys that have used the P-Series cases before with our Visa mount bracket, this is the best spot to hide all those cables.
Let me tell you about that bracket. It is amazing. You fit all your cables in there. It looks tidy, out of the way. Love that bracket. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool little bracket. I like how they've updated this too to be able to accommodate some other storage, because it looks like we have that same kind of storage option down here. And I would say one of the things that catches my eye as well with a lot of our RGB is this gives me a nice little option if I'm not going to utilize this for space. This is a cool little spot to put a controller. We should start thinking about putting some tap screws in our controllers that would accommodate storage mounting just the same to kind of make it convenient. But we know double-sided tape works pretty dang good too. All right, so we got our vertical mount out. We've talked about the front. We've talked about the back. We've talked about the top. I mean, woo, we're going all over the place on this.
Now here's an interesting question for you. Deathwish over on YouTube. Can the power supply cover be removed?
Power supply cover definitely looks removable. I was going to be getting to that here next because I was going to see if I could just slide the power supply in because it's got that bracket, and whenever you see like this kind of a bracket, it usually means I can attach the power supply to it, and I can just slide this in here like an ecto trap.
Bam.
And that's just the way I roll. And it's funny because that's just the way I think about it all the time. Is
Just like get it on in there. Yep.
Sliding it on in there. Oh, I need to hydrate, man.
It is that hydrate time.
Talking a lot here. Let's hydrate a little bit. But I like the space, and I like the options and everything. Speaking of options, right here on the front panel, just so we can go over it, of course you're going to have a power button. You're going to see some USB 3.0, as well as an updated Type-C. We also throw in a reset button that, of course, you can utilize that to convert for other things that we have with our ARGB type of products. But either way, you'll get two 3.0s, two 2.0s, and a Type-C Gen 2. So that's going to give you that special little ribbon-like connector here that you're going to see for that weird little connection that you may or may not know what that's for on your motherboard. It's an interesting little connection, but I will tell you, for those of you that are trying to transfer over your Warzone files, it is a big lifesaver when you got 200 gig plus games and you want to transfer it from one drive to the other without having to re-download it. Let me tell you, that Gen 2, baby, it's nice. It's nice.
Let me tell you, I had to buy a literal separate drive just for Warzone. That's how you know it's bad.
Dude, hashtag PC problems, man.
Yep.
All right. So we got a lot of the system stuff here. I think we've taken a good observation as far as what we got going on with the case and all that. I like how I can just, this kind of just sits in here. You know, it gives me, it overlaps the bracket, which I really like. It's not just like a flat piece. It's got like a fold over, I guess, on it. So it's kind of neat that it's got that little bit of that contour on the inside. It makes it look like it's made for it. It's not just like a flat sheet, like, you know, you would just make something like simple and everything.
Right.
So it really did add some other stuff with that. Okay, so we got lots of stuff. Power-wise and everything. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to just slide that bad boy right on in there. The other way, of course, but I'm just, you know, test fitting it just to, yeah, we'll just attach that, slide that in there. That takes a lot of trouble out, not having to take too much apart and still be able to get the job done. So I can be able to put that in there, but I'm going to want to put my fans in first on the bottom before I put a giant power supply in my way. And I'm just kind of looking at some of these new brackets that we got too. God, there's so much to talk about,
It's such a phenomenal case, man.
Dude, there's a lot involved here. I mean, you know, looking at it too with the way the power cover goes and how this power cover is removable, the other thing I like about it is the power cover has a little drop down. See my finger? See how it just drops down right here? There's actually like a little notch on the back, and then there is wonderful little ports. Where we go? Right here, little ports right here. There's actually 3 of them in 3 different locations. So that's going to be for my USB 3.0, that's going to be for my front panel connections, and it's going to make it nice and clean coming up through the bottom right here behind the cover and giving my cable management looking a lot better. All right, thanks so much for zooming in on that one, man. I appreciate that.
Now, great question over James Remington on Facebook. Thank you very much for the question. How many fans does it support in total?
All right, so I've been looking at that. That's a good question. And so from what I observed from the case, you got 3 on the top, 3 on the front, 1, of course, in the back, which is standard. You got 3 on the bottom. So you're looking at 3, 6, 9, 10 already. And then you have another 3 that could go on the back. So yeah, that really kind of adds up. I mean, 13 fans on a case.
That's crazy.
Is pretty intense. I mean, Granted, you might not be populating all of the locations with fans, but it does have space for fans. I mean, when you look at its big brother, the P8, it does like 18 fans with it. It definitely is pretty crazy. And just checking with you guys because we had a little bit of issues earlier. Hope everything's been doing great and everything's been going smooth. Let me know if the audio has been giving you guys any other problems. Can you install rads in 3 different positions? You do have the option to install a radiator in the top, the front, or next to the motherboard. Ideally, you're not going to have 3 radiators in there all at one time, but it's nice to have the option to go in 3 different locations. I guess that's the main point, right? All right, let's go ahead and get this secured down.
Now, follow-up question. Are those 120 millimeter fan positions or 140 as well?
Well, from what I looked at when we were taking a look at the bottom, as well as what I can see on the top, and let me see if I can move this over here to give a little bit of like a top view for you guys as well, is if you guys can see here on the top part of the screen. I think it would make it a little bit straightforward to be able to see a lot of that. So when you look here, you're going to see a variety of different slotting. And that's going to, of course, be able to accommodate for different fan sizes. Like if I have a 120 millimeter fan, it's going to utilize the one side always. So this is going to be your one static side. And then, of course, you can see that there's slotted options for adjustment. And then over here is going to give you your different fan options for both 120 and 140. I don't see any options for 200. I don't expect anything for 200. But for most of the stuff, at least for us here at Thermaltake, we do definitely try to do a little bit extra to offer more than just 120 options. So seeing that 120 and 140 there on the top definitely looks pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and get our bracket put back in here. We got to get going on this, man.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Everybody hanging in there?
Everybody's hanging in there.
Everybody hanging in there. And just for a little side note too, I took the pump mount off. This is the pump mount that would go there for traditional, like if you did a cylinder style type of pump reservoir, and you did that little pump reservoir combo, and being able to have different placement options here on the case allows you to have, so what you would do for your cooling for this. But we're gonna go distro plate because that's just we're just all about those distro plates here, and definitely excited to see what we can come up with that. All right, so I'll try to, well, I guess I'm going to try to not talk too much more about the case, but I definitely want to make sure I don't miss anything for what you guys might want to see. So if there is anything specific along the way that you have a question for, like the person asking, is the power cover removable? Definitely give us a shout out in regards to there. I can also kind of see a little glance too. Looks like we got some other storage options for SSD mounting here on the front as well as on the top. So there's a lot of storage options kind of sprinkled around here too. It's not just a case designed for cooling and your motherboard and M.2s only. With the, well, you got a lot of space in the back like that too. Okay, so
now, hey, Mike.
Let's see. Yeah, what's up,
Before you get
Steven?
started, I think it's about that time again.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to install some fans so I can kind of get some of this stuff going. But yeah, you go right ahead, my friend. Go right ahead. You got a giveaway? Is that what we're talking about?
I think we do. I think we do. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to be picking someone at random again. So, tell me, guys. Anybody out there? Anybody out there like a AIO and fans? Or AIO, excuse me. It's a terrible choice of word. Would anybody like an air cooler and fans? Any of you guys out there looking to do a new prospective build? Maybe you guys want to go air cooling. You prefer like a lot of your air coolers, and you wanted to do something along the lines of our Tough Air, Tough Fan series. I have a Tough Air 310 and a dual pack of Tough Fans right for you guys, right there. Thank you very much, Mike, for showing that up. So we're gonna change things up today. Do this one a little bit different. So let's not go ahead and go through that entire spam of messages in chat. You guys are absolutely right. That is a lot. Please only answer once. If you guys answer more than once and I see it, I will invalidate it. Okay? Just keep it fair for everyone. We don't want a wall of chat. Just simple, one answer, keep it clean. So guys, our question for this giveaway, where you guys will win a Tough Air 310 and a Tough Fan 2-pack. What is different about the Core P6 in regards to the side mount? We did something different with the Core P6, guys, in regards to the side mount. What is it? I wonder what it is.
What was that? What did we do, Steve?
I don't know what we did. I mean, why don't you guys tell me in chat below? Give me one answer. What is different about the side mounting in the Core P6? Single answer, guys. If I see your answer more than once, I'm going to go ahead and disqualify you. So you want to make sure you don't get disqualified, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, guys. You guys can start putting in your answers now. I'm looking at both Facebook and YouTube. So I'll give you guys about 2 minutes to put your answers in. As soon as your 2 minutes are up, I'm going to go ahead and pick a winner, guys.
Brackets off to the side. That's
all right.
I think a top-down might be a good option for this next part that I'm going to do, because I would like to talk a little bit about the fans before I go ahead and get them installed. So let's go ahead and bring them on in. And that way, I don't know, maybe I can kind of show you guys a little bit about what I do when I'm building PCs for Thermaltake and how I kind of go through the process to make it as easy as possible. Now, one thing that I want to first and foremost mention is that we're using today on our P6 the Pure Duo 12 ARGB. Now, these are our ARGB fans that offer 2 separate rings. It's a dual zone ARGB product, which has really caught my eye as far as our newer ARGB options that we have. And then one of the things about the particular fans as well is that these fans will connect up to the motherboard and sync with the 5 volts. So I have one software, no real stuff to deal with controllers, but I do have some cables to go through. But I want to make sure everything works. So before I go ahead and put the fans into the case, we're just going to do a very simple test with the RGB to make sure everything works. So I usually know the motors work, but as far as the way the cables go, I'm not sure if, I mean, it's just kind of like a little bundle of cables, but we have connected up the 5 fans here together in order to be able to run a simple test on both of the stacks. Now, if you guys don't know at home, with our ARGB stuff and the simple controller that comes included, because we got this little basic standard controller, you know, mode, color, speed, and then this is plugged into serial ATA power, and then I just have this over here plugged into a test power supply so that I can use this to make sure all of my LEDs are going to work. Now with this, it's going to limit you to 5 fans. So you're going to only be able to do 5 fans at a time. I do have 10 fans here, total, 5 and 5. And what we're going to do is we've already gone through, because I mean, you know, come on you guys, you know I already kind of prepped this a little bit. But to show you guys, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to plug in just the fans, LEDs. We're going to go through, we're just going to double check, make sure all the fans are connected, make sure everything's working before we go ahead and secure it into our P6. Now, if you guys didn't know about the limitation of 5 fans, I hope that helps you out. I hope that also gives you a great idea to test just the ARGB on the system before you plug it in to just eliminate some of those headaches you can have and get a good user experience. Go ahead, we'll plug our other stack in, and as I checked earlier, we're good to go. So now that we have all of our fans tested, I wanted to just show you guys that something simple and easy to make sure that those fans are working before we go ahead and put them into our PC.
Now, all right, guys, it is that time. Our entries are now closed. So we're on the same page, guys. The correct answer was a recessed radiator mount. Recessed radiator mount. If you guys don't recall that portion, we sunk the radiator mounting on the side in further, just like our Core P1. We talked about that in the segment a little bit. So it is definitely something we did with the Core P6 that we did not do with the P5 or the Core P8. So definitely the correct answer, recessed rad mounting.
Okay.
Now it's time to choose our winners. Let's go ahead and start on Facebook. I see a lot of wrong answers on Facebook, but I do see 3 right answers. So why don't we go ahead and select our winner. Winner will be
who do we got?
I hope I say his name right. I am also very, very bad with these things.
Yes, this is finally your turn, Steve.
Oh yeah,
finally,
it is finally my turn.
Do it, Steve.
Tobias Lundquist Kittleson on Facebook.
Nice.
Congratulations, you've won yourself a Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 12 2-pack. Go ahead and send us over a message on this page that we're streaming on right now. That's Thermaltake Technology Inc. or facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us a DM with your deets. We'll be more than happy to send the prize over your way.
Nice. Congratulations, and thanks so much for watching.
Definitely, definitely. All right, now looks like we've got, there we go. All right, YouTube is looking definitely a lot more better. Looks like we've got a couple of good answers here. So, let's see here.
I have to take this power code out.
Okay. Yep. All righty. So. Let me go ahead and get it started here. All right, and our winner on YouTube. So many wrong answers. Muhammad, Julianci, I hope I said your name right. If I didn't, I am so sorry. Please forgive me. You have won yourself a Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 12 2-pack. Please go ahead and send our Facebook page a DM with your details. We'll go ahead and get your prize shipped out to you. All right.
What?
That is Thermaltake Technology Incorporated on Facebook or facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us a DM, shoot us those deets, and we'll get that prize sent out to you.
Yay, prizes. Yay, prizes.
Who doesn't like prizes? I like prizes.
Dude, congrats, man. And you know what? You know what's awesome is that this is going to take a while. You know what that means? More time for prizes.
Oh, definitely.
Right?
Oh, yes.
I mean, we had to, you know, of course I had to talk forever, you know, before we actually built the thing. Trying to think if that's going to where I'm going to want to go with it. I'm just going to put it there because it's out of my way. I think one of the biggest parts about doing all this stuff is just getting everything out of the box. You know, don't you guys love all that packaging and everything we give you? It's fun, huh?
And now, because there's a follow-up question to this in regards to dust filters on the bottom of the P6.
Oh, Mohammed said, oh my God, is it for, yeah, who won, Jeff? Okay, yeah, sorry. Just making sure. I saw him.
And yes, Mohammed, this is for real, please. This is real.
Is this real life?
You have won.
Steve may be virtual, but this giveaway is not. Well, I guess it is. Virtual giveaway. Still giveaway. Congrats.
Yeah, and now, of course, if we can go ahead and knock out that answer over on YouTube. If there are any dust filters on the bottom of the P6, we did cover that earlier. There should be dust filters on the front, top, and bottom, correct, Mike?
There was a dust filter on the top. I believe there was one on the bottom, but I took it out, I think, and I forgot to put it back.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think there is one on the bottom. Usually it would go there. I mean, ideally with the fans as far as how you'd mount it. I mean, I don't know. Some people might mount the fans on the inside of the case. I mean, I'm kind of doing this just what I feel like. I mean, when you look at, you know, as far as how I mount this, and you look at the fans as far as, you know, what I'm going to have right here, I could mount them on the inside. I don't know if it's going to fit underneath this little bracket for the power supply, though. So I'm just kind of going with my gut on what I know is going to work. And I have the pass-throughs on the actual panel right here, so I think it's going to be fine. But again, we don't have a manual yet. We don't have a spec sheet yet. When we get these things, we kind of just, you know, you kind of just play it by ear and you kind of see what options you get. It's one of the neat things that I like about these newer chassis like this and what we do, because then I can get a look at the product. You know, we can kind of talk about certain things and, you know, maybe even talk about different ways to do things. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. All right, so we're doing some intake. I'm just looking at how my fan orientation is so I can keep the LEDs the same. I'm also making sure that I have my cables on the inside of the case for that matter, just so that I got some easier routing. But it definitely looks like, well, I mean, I can get a couple of these in here. if I miss one, you guys might hate me because I don't want to take the power cover all the way out to save a little time. But I could see people taking the power cover out.
And now, another question over on Facebook from Conrad Wheat. Thank you very much for this question. Can you mount the PSU vertically in the P6?
Oh, yeah, somebody was asking about that. Does it mount vertically? No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it because just like with like a P3, as far as like how a P3 would go and everything with the case, you're not going to see that vertical option there, unlike the P5 that has it. I mean, P3 did do it, don't get me wrong, but that was only if you used a micro ATX motherboard. And then it gave you the option to kind of turn it, but I don't really know if the vertical PSU would take precedence over that. At least for me personally. I mean, I don't know. Some people got some different opinions, and it depends on what motherboard you got too.
Facts.
You know, everybody's got their way. Your mod.
Your way. Ha!
Hashtag. Right, you guys?
I like that.
Congrats. Congrats. Let me see if I can. Oh! Let's see. I almost got it. I'm 3 of 4, you guys. I'm not going to quit. Because these little core screws. All right. No bracket removal required. I'll tell you right now, you guys, I love that. The fact that I don't have to take the PSU cover off to mount these 3 fans on the bottom, pretty nice. Let's just go ahead and we'll tuck these guys in here for now. Always make sure your cables, when you guys are doing this stuff, you know, don't pull too hard. You know what I mean? You don't want to break the little connections because then you're going to have to take that fan back out and replace it. And that's not going to be fun. Especially if you just tested it all and you thought it works. Right? So now we got these. These are going to come up here. Oh, look, and I got a cool little spot right here. I guess we got a cool little spot that we could, so with the fans, yeah, thanks, awesome. So here's all my cables coming up from the bottom. And then, you know, we've had this little corner we can kind of tuck it around. This would be where my radiator is going to go as far as my radiator space. But the other thing to mention too, so I just kind of move the cables out of the way, is we got a nice little option right here as well. But I know this is going to be the primary port for our power supply. So keep that in mind too. For now, we're just going to have the cables hang until we can figure out what's going to go where and just make it easy so we don't damage any of our connections. All right, so we got that put in there on the bottom. That's going to look nice too, Steve. It's going to give us some nice little underglow lighting, add some nice little intake airflow. Yeah, it's going to look pretty cool. I actually like it. It fits pretty nice right under there. Underneath the feet.
Spicy.
I'm really digging these new feet, man. The new feet look really, really cool. Okay. Okay, so got some other screws. We'll play with those later. Of course, we got some more fans to install. We got tons of those to deal with. But let's go ahead and shift gears a little bit. Now that we got the bottom down as we work our way up, let's start getting some more of the bigger stuff in and then see where we go next with the cooling. Okay, so I've kind of prepped our motherboard a little bit. So that way, you know, I have our new Thermaltake. This is our XG memory that we have. I don't know if you guys can kind of get a good little look at that, but that's our new XG memory. And this is an MSI Tomahawk Mag X570. And we got a Ryzen 3900X in there, as well as a Fire CUDA Gaming. This is a Gen 4 M.2 for those Gen 4 speeds. So we're just Gen 4, baby, across the board.
Blazing fast. I love it.
All right. Now, let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's open up our drawer a little bit here. We got some stuff laying around we need to take a look at. Let's see. I had a water block. What were we gonna use?
What were we going to use?
What were we going to use? Oh, yeah, that's right. I have already started prepping for our W7. So this is our W7 DIY CPU water block. This supports both Intel and AMD, and I just love this. It gives you the RGB ecosystem. It's got a transparent top to it and everything, so you can see that beautiful coolant flowing through there. And yeah, let's go ahead and we'll start getting this installed. Now, I kind of already prepped the back plate, make it a little bit easier. We got CPU in here. And I'm just going to go ahead and take those retention screws off. We got a couple little plastic washers.
Look at that W7, man. It looks so beautiful.
Running away from me. So that way we got that pretty much prepped on there, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to be dropping our W7 in to get it cool. Now, hey, you guys at home, see this thing right here? It says warning on it. It's a sticker. You got to take that guy off. Take that guy off, okay?
Take them off.
Make sure you take that guy off before you mount it so your cooling temperatures don't go crazy.
Don't want that.
Don't want that.
Nope.
Don't want that. So we'll just go ahead, double check our tightening of our pass-throughs. Make sure we got a nice, good mounting on the back with the back plate. CPU memory, everything seems to be pretty solid. We got our CPU. This is going to, water block. This is going to drop right down here on the top. We'll have to figure out. Looks like the cable will go over that way to just kind of get a nice little fit, make sure everything's cool. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get it going. All right, I'll go ahead and I'll peel off of that bottom right there so we get that nice little shine showing our awesome little stuff off there. And then we got some thermal paste. So I'm using TG7. This is usually the stuff that I use for most of everything that I do. And I'm a big fan of the X pattern, so I'm just going to do like a little X pattern like that with thermal paste.
Oh, so you could say you're part of the X-Men fam.
Kind of, sort of. I don't know. It seems to work pretty good. I like it when it grabs those corners. And I get a nice, good spread on it with how I'm going to go about. And I'm just going to go ahead and give it a little bit of pressure, kind of getting this mounted, get it seated, give it that little initial squish is what we like to call it. And then I'll put my little protective covers on. You don't really need these, but it's to prevent the lockup of the metal-to-metal contact of these tension screws. So, and it also prevents you from like kind of chunking up your bracket there a little bit too. So
funny coming over on Facebook from James Remington. Yeah. What? We're supposed to remove that film? Yes. Yes, you are.
We try, guys.
Yeah.
We try. This little guy can be a bad day, man. Especially when you got your tubing, everything's plumbed, you just filled your loop. And then you go, why is my temperatures in 85 in the BIOS?
Why am I hitting 90 degrees? Oh, that's why. Yep.
And you know, sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to figure out what's going on. I mean, you know, we got a lot of people ask us all the time, like, hey, do I have bad flow, not enough airflow? It's like, bro, the temperatures are skyrocketing. Sticker?
Is it not, why is this not working? How could this not work? Did you remove the sticker?
And as you can see too here, guys, I'm just taking my time and I'm just hand tightening this. Yeah, you can use a drill to tighten these down. These do bottom out, so you don't have to worry about, you know, torque or anything like that. They go and they stop. They're real quick and easy with it. But I just like to use my hands, just kind of tighten it down. Gives a nice even mounting both sides on there, so you get, you know, nice good mount.
Now, it's an interesting conversation that we're having over on YouTube,
Turn it on?
Mike.
Okay, well, turn it on. Did it work?
Interesting conversation for you. So, you've been building for, you know, who knows how long at this point, right?
Oh, what are you trying to say?
Who knows how long? Too long.
Too long.
So, when you go to do your PC builds, right? You buy an AIO. You're going for an AIO build. Mm-hmm. Do you leave the pre-applied thermal paste on there?
Me personally, no way. I wipe it off every single time.
Same.
But that's just my particular opinion as far as what I'm going to do. I will always wipe off that thermal paste and apply my own, mostly because I want to use a certain paste that I know and I trust, the amount of it and everything. But there are people out there, though, that haven't done this 100 times, right? So those people, that's what that's for. Just like with what we do what works for you. Do what's more comfortable for you. There are people out there that are going to say, yep, I'm going to remove it. There are people out there that are going to say, nah, it's fine the way it is. You're going to have half and half. That's why we do it. It's not a big deal. Do whatever makes you feel comfortable.
At the end of the day, guys, it's your
end of the
build.
day, it's your PC. Mm-hmm. That's why you wanted to build it.
That's right.
And if you don't, we have LCGS to help you out.
Oh, nice plug there, Mike. It's impressive.
You know,
pretty good. It's pretty good.
Sometimes if you're a little divided on what to do, think of LCGS.
Oh.
We got that new divider case. It's pretty awesome.
That caused me physical pain.
Wow, you got an R9. Oh, I thought that was 3080. Oh my gosh, you scared me there, Jimbo. I thought you said you got a 3080 for $100. I was like, you don't want to tell people that. Them fighting words right now.
And by the way, thank you very much, Jason Sim, over on Facebook. That is that hashtag Hydrate Life.
You know what? I just took one, but I'll take another one.
There we go.
Thirsty today. Lots of talk, lots of chatting. It's fun.
There we go.
So we got our water block on. We good with this. We have this set memory. Everything's cool. So we can go ahead and we can transplant the motherboard over to the system. Let me just do a quick little check here if there's anything else that I may or may not need. I didn't know if this came with, oh, look at that. We got some cool little stickers and everything. Thanks there, MSI. You guys are awesome.
Stickers.
Stickers. Some other stuff. Oh, little Wi-Fi antennas, so we'll need those for later.
Of course. And Jimbo over on YouTube, does Thermaltake have traditional stores? No, we don't. We are primarily online only. I don't think we would be able to have traditional stores just because how would we get Mike and I in it? I don't know how that would work. I don't know how it would work, honestly.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take the case and I'm going to lay it down flat, so a top-down view might probably be the best way to go for this one, as I got to, secure that motherboard. And I really don't want to do it vertically.
Nope, no you don't.
But this is always an important part as far as being able to recess this in here. We even got a nice little window here for you too, either way that you look at it. But yeah, one of the things I have always liked about the P-Series case is just, just how much space I got, right? Look how open this is. I took that side panel off right here, eliminated my problems, got tons of room over here.
So much space.
So we can get stuff set up. So much space.
So much space.
And then I'll go, and then of course, hey, we're always going to give you an accessory pack. Always remember that the screws for the motherboard come from the case manufacturer.
Message.
And that we're going to have specific screws in the box for the case. And of course, we're going to have a ton of them.
Naturally.
So we'll use our cool little magnet tray here. Kind of get those all leveled in. So we got a variety of stuff. I honestly don't know what we're going to use. Couple of cool little things to mention in there is that we'll have stuff that's going to help you with the standoffs. We'll throw some additional standoffs in here as well. Let me actually, before I do that, let's just put this over here and let's do a little test run. This looks like a motherboard screw. Nope, see that pushes all the way through, so we know it ain't that one. All right, I think we might, because we've been switching over some of these newer screws I've been noticing, and I just want to make sure we find the right one. Because like I said, you guys, this is my first time too.
This is an experience we're sharing together, guys.
Dude, this is a lot of fun, actually, Steve. I'm having a great time with this. I mean, it might take a little bit longer because, hey, we're talking about everything, but at the same time. Oh, now I don't know if I grabbed this one or not. Whoops.
Whoops.
There you go. I got a couple of different ones.
Whoops.
Oops, not that one. Not that one. It feels like it's this one. Okay. So this is more of like those new where we're using these newer like fathead type of screws. Usually the manual gives us a nice example of what to use, but hey, that's the fun part. We don't have one.
And why don't we have one, Mike?
Because this is a brand new case, baby. This is our first time digging through this. This actually isn't, I'm assuming there could be a couple of little minor changes once we get the case. And, speaking of that, I don't think we actually really talked about when the P6 is going to be available, but a little birdie told me that we're looking around like July or August.
Yeah, I think that sounds about
Think
right.
about July or August. Little birdie was telling me as far as when the P6 might be available. If you guys are looking for options to purchase, hey, graphic cards might be available then. Look at that.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I don't think anybody believes me, but hey, a man can dream, right? Oh, I feel for you guys. The 3080 Ti's. Woo, woo, woo.
Yep.
Definitely seen some mixed messages out there from those big media guys. It's always nice to watch and see what everybody comes up with.
And yeah, because I did see those comments over on our channels, guys. Of course, we don't have the manual. This is a brand new case. This is not the final version, although it might be a little bit close. We'll see. But when you guys purchase this case and it comes to you in its retail packaging, manual will be in there for you, so you guys don't have to search like we are.
Hey, you guys, you know what? I write these manuals, okay?
He does.
Well, I don't write them, but I do go through them and everything. Oh, well, I used to. You know, when I did a lot of product management stuff here with Thermaltake. I took pride in hoping somebody would open that up and see how it's supposed to be installed.
You know, weren't we talking about at one point maybe just drawing like some little like cartoon character in there, like IKEA style?
Yeah, you know, the IKEA, the coloring book kind of style. We know what everybody wants. We know that everybody's been building PCs for a long time, and you got a lot of that stuff all involved there. It's always a lot of fun with that. Oh yeah, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I love my Zelda tattoos. Thank you.
And Conrad over on Facebook thinks his custom loop's gonna hang on the wall soon. Please send us pictures. We'd love to see that.
Oh, loops on the wall.
Absolutely.
Loops on the wall. I am all about that.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see, what else are we gonna have to look at? You know, it's pretty good. All right, so let's go ahead. We'll stand this guy back up.
Hey, Matthew over on YouTube. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome, Matthew.
Welcome, welcome.
Smash my cable. Get over there. Oh, it's back.
Oh, look at that.
Now we can start thinking about what we're going to do, get some of these loose cables out of the way too, as we go forward with this. All right, so we got our fans on the bottom. We got that going there. That's looking pretty good. I want to start taking a look at radiator and cooling options before we go anywhere else. So let's kind of do this. I don't want this to limit me for the cables as far as what I'm going to be looking at.
You don't want that?
Don't want that. We're going to go ahead. We're going to pull out. So right here, I'm going to have the radiator we're going to be using here for today. So this is one of our new 360 radiators. It is our copper series radiator, and it's a 360 millimeter in length. The thing I love about this is that it gives me the options for multiple ports. So I got 4 ports on there, as well as a drain port. And I've already rinsed this out with some distilled water, so there's a little bit of leakage in there. Rest assured, guys, I've already prepared my radiator and flushed out any of the stuff, so that way we're good to go for a nice clean loop.
Prepped and ready for your entertainment, guys.
All right. Now let's see what other things we got. So we got radiator there. Oh, distro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So then, of course, we're going to be adding in our distro plate as well. This is going to be our little team-up combo here for our cooling. And let's go ahead and just start taking a look here, see what we can do for a mock-up. We'll get a couple of screws out from the accessory packs, and we'll do some mock-up on this. And so radiator's going to come. You're going to get a nice little wrench. You'll get washers and mounting screws. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. And then I believe, where'd I put those? Oh, I got stuff everywhere now. Now I can't remember where I put everything. Okay, hold on. So these were, okay, so here's my short screws for this. Oh, okay, so this is for my distro, and then the ones for my radiator I had over here, I think.
And yes, guys, I know that is a lot of cables. Yes, yes, they are.
It's a lot of cables.
A lot of cables.
It really is a lot of cables.
But then
you got to
again,
learn how to tame them.
Yeah, and again, think about it. It's going to be a lot of fans. It's going to be a distro plate. There's going to be so many different things. You know, like Mike said, got to learn how to tame them.
Got to learn how to tame them, get them all set up.
You know, this is exactly why cable management is not optional. It is necessary. And, more importantly, is an art.
Okay. I don't really want to break anything. You know, I'm just trying to look at the clearance as far as what we're going to be able to do. You know what? Let's go ahead. And I want to get the fans on the radiator first so we know what our true width is going to be. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to come back over to our fans. We'll pick our 3 fans that we got here, and we'll start mocking them up for install. All right, now we're going to have our radiator, so these are going to be our out ports that are going to be going like that. We're going to want to keep that same orientation as far as how the fans are on the bottom. So when we swing them up, we'll have that same kind of layout. Let me look at that. So we're going to come up like that. So we're going to have it like this, and then I just go ahead and mock one up, and I just have the other 2 follow. All right. And if you guys have questions on any of this, feel free to let me know. I know Steve is probably itching to do a giveaway here soon, but we're always definitely open for questions. Hey, that's why we're live, guys.
This is
and
true.
gals, so that way we can help you guys out. And I hope you guys are enjoying this. We're having a lot of fun with this. I'm really excited to get this done, and I'm going to try to start picking up the speed here so that way you guys don't have to wait too long in regards. But, you know, we do want to make sure it's right. And we do want to make sure we give you guys a good result at the end, so we appreciate that. Because, you know, building a custom PC live is no easy task.
Mm-hmm. And yes, to answer that secret code question, yes, we did do 1 secret code already. We still have 1 final code to go.
I was going to say, we got 1 more code to give out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay. Let's see, another package for our screws. So what this is going to do is this is going to allow me to see what my depth is, because what I'm curious to, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hashtag live stream life, guys.
Hashtag drop the screw in the fan. All right. No, because like what I want to know is I want to know if I can get the distro in on one side and not have it be an issue for the rad with the fans for the width as far as how I want to install it. Because basically I would have a couple of different options, right? I could mount the radiator on the top, which is pretty common, but I also do have side as well as front mounting options. Now the distro as much, you definitely can't mount it on the top. I mean, that would be kind of silly to try to do that. But mounting it either vertically on the side of the motherboard or being able to mount it in like the front of the case can definitely give us 2 different options. So let's try to take a look and see what we can come up with the way we have everything set up. So ideally, I think as far as the way I'm going to want to make this work, we'll go ahead and we'll swing this around so we can get a better view. But as we're looking at these different ways to go, we definitely see that we have an option to mount our radiator here vertically on the side next to the motherboard. This gives us a great option for our fans. We have a pass-through for airflow, for exhaust on that. And what we really want to see right now is to see if this distro is going to fit in the front. And see if it's going to clear with those fans. At least for how I'm going to line it up for the mounting. So the case in the front's going to have 120, 140 mounting options on it. And I'm going to look at this right here. And oh, baby, let me tell you, I got a good 1/4 inch, if not more, using, yeah, because, okay.
Did we get there?
We got room.
Oh, we got there.
I think we got the green light on this one.
Oh, yeah, we got there.
I think this is going to be a neat little option. I'm going to want to mount my radiator first. And then I'm going to look at my distro to see how clean of a straight line I can get off of that port going over into the CPU and if that's going to hit my memory.
Ooh.
You got a couple of things you got to think about with stuff like this, but let's go ahead and take this approach and dive on in, baby, because that's what it's all about. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to loosen the cables up. This will give me a little bit of time on this, you guys. I'll get the cables undone so I can pass them through for where the radiator is going to mount, and then we'll go ahead and we'll do our test fitting for the distro.
Great question from Aaron over on YouTube.
What's up?
Ports at the bottom or the top? What's better?
For it was in reference to the radiator, or what is it in that regard? Because I'm assuming the radiator, ports on the top, ports on the bottom, DIY LCS, doesn't matter.
Yeah. But now let's say...
Ideally, I would put the ports on the top because of the fact that the distro itself has a drain port here on the bottom. And a lot of people like to put a 90-degree with a little quick connect, so that way they can drain the radiator that way, mounting it up versus having it down.
And now, assuming they're talking about the distro plate.
Oh, if they're assuming and talking about the distro plate, pump-wise and everything like that, you really only got one way. In regards to something like this, you're always going to want it to be vertical for best case scenario. Trying to mount it sideways is really going to put a limit on air getting into the pump because of the fact that it's not designed that way, just like any other distro that's out on the market. I mean, of course, you have options for other stuff, but with the P6 specifically, you do get 2 mounting locations, next to the motherboard as well in the front. But great question, and thanks for asking.
James over on YouTube, does Thermaltake make ARGB NVMe coolers? Unfortunately, we do not.
No.
Nope.
I honestly don't think NVMEs need coolers. And I've seen negative effects with coolers being added to them that the manufacturer doesn't require. I don't really think they're getting all that hot, but you know what? Having some good airflow in your case is definitely the best case scenario.
Clever.
Ha 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 ha. I got them all day long, man.
Ha, clever.
All stream long.
Now, James over on Facebook asks, won't mounting your distro plate that way block the intake airflow?
Well, it would block the intake airflow if I was looking to do like a front to back cooling configuration. Because of the fact that I opted to go with the fans on the bottom, giving me 3 fans for intake on the bottom and doing fans for exhaust out the top, basically doing a bottom to top type of cooling solution, we should be fine.
That.
And I'm just gonna back these off just a little bit because I want a little bit of play with my rad before I lock it all in. We'll go ahead and we'll get this set up. Just get a couple in there. We don't want nothing flying out. Now, one thing that I see that I should have done was that I do have porting here for my cables. I'd probably suggest if you go forward with doing this, run the cables through these little ports here first so you don't get stuck doing what I got to do right here.
Message.
As far as showing you not what to do. And that's going to be too much of a pain in the butt, and I only got 3 screws in there, so guess what? We're going to take them out. But I didn't think about that. Because of the recess option that we have, it's definitely going to make it a little bit tighter right there with that vertical mount. And hopefully we won't lose our screws here in this simple little process. Stay with me, baby. Stay with me. Good girl. All right, so we have that set there. Let's go ahead and run these through. I really do like, though, that we have multiple options for it. If I can just get this thing to stop rotating on me. Just run the top one through there.
I'm actually really happy that they went ahead and added those additional holes onto that recessed radiator mount, because like Mike said, it's amazing when you're trying to route your fan cables through there. It makes things look so clean and it's so easy. Having experience with the P5, I've had to do the same thing myself. Core P5 unfortunately does not have a recessed radiator mount, so you'll have to actually find a clever way to be able to route your cables all up to one point and then right through the hole in the back. So I definitely appreciate that as an option for the Core P6.
And I got to say right now, as we're going forward here with the build, one of the things I'm really liking right now is with that recess option, look how it hides the cables, guys. Look at how the cables that we have here on the one side, they basically disappear. The cables basically disappear. I don't have to worry about zip tying them as much. We have multiple locations, so we're not jamming like 12 cables through one little hole. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I think overall it's going to be a great case. I've been super excited to build in this.
I'm sure you've been having loads of fun building in it. I can't wait to see what you guys do when you guys get your own P6s. please send us pictures. I'd love to see what you guys are capable of doing. I'd love to see what you guys will do.
And I mean, hey, I think that, you know, kind of references to just any PC. You guys building a Thermaltake case right now? Join our Discord. Drop in some of those fat photos, man. We love that stuff. We can sometimes sit there and talk about your case for an hour. You know, of all the cool things to get to see what other people do with DIY LCS. Now, this is going to be interesting. I want to see now with the distro how this is going to go in and how we're going to do. We got some options here with this. And I'm also going to be looking at where my options are going to be for my CPU as well. Because I am seeing that we are going to have a little bit of an offset. Looks like.
And Jimbo, yes, on YouTube, we're looking at a possible July-August release for the Core P6. Stay tuned to our social channels. You'll find out more.
Let's get some of these bags out of the way, you guys, and kind of clean up a little as we go forward.
Got to keep your workspace tidy, guys. I know I am guilty of that myself.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Right. That was why I was really excited for these drawers, so I'd have some options for some other stuff that we could do. I got some other stop plugs to change out. Okay. All right. So hardware-wise here, now we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a look at the rest of the hardware that we have for our radiator and for our distro. So that way we can get those screws out and get everything set up. Man, we're going to get a lot of these little key wrenches too. I love these things. Okay. So we got that set up. We got this right here. I don't know if I'm going to put these on right now. Go ahead. Let's get a couple screws in and let's see where we go.
And yeah, James over on Facebook, don't want to see his workspace because it's super cluttered. I feel you. I feel you. I am guilty of that myself, and I know it's something I need to improve upon. But hey, I feel you.
Right.
As long as you know about it, as long as you know that it's there, at some point you'll address it.
So I mean, we just got a couple of screws in. We're just more or less kind of looking at what we can do and what options we have. This is looking pretty good. I'm kind of looking at, you know, with the recess option, it does look a little tight for what I'm going to have. So what I want to do first is I want to kind of just double check a little bit on this. We can definitely do some fun little options with it to fix, basically do whatever we want. But we got a plan, right?
He is the man with the plan.
We got a plan. And I got some special stuff here too.
Ooh.
We got some new cooling that we're going to do. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, we're going to be doing a black and red type of theme. At least that's what I was going for. And we talked a little bit about some coolant and what coolant that we'd end up putting in the system. And we're going to be coming back to talk with you guys on that now here later. But for now, we're going to be looking at some of these new red fittings, man. Woo!
Ooh, a couple of questions here. So first off, Vasily over on YouTube, are the PCIe 4.0 risers available now?
Okay, so PCI 4.0 risers. Right now, we are waiting on, I believe, the shipment to come in. There are some stuff that we're trying to get in with what's all going on right now. I don't think they're in stock just yet. I might be wrong though. It should be right around the corner. It's definitely not going to take too much longer if it's not already at the moment. But then again, you know, we are global, so I am going to reference, like, for example, Amazon in the USA. You just go ahead and take a look for a Thermaltake riser cable or extension cable and see what pops up. You'll be able to tell pretty easily because the new one's got that red stripe on it, and it's definitely going to say Gen 4 in the title.
And you know, to go even more specific,
If
than
it is
that,
up there, you know, maybe we get a link too. You know, sorry. Sorry, Steve.
To be even more specific too, because Thermaltake is global. We are doing this globally. We have many different Thermaltake teams across the world. So definitely would recommend looking up Thermaltake team in your region, double checking with them to see if that 4.0, if Gen 4 riser cable's out, and then going talking to our team, letting them know you're interested in it, and taking it from there.
Absolutely. So ideally, as far as going across, this is going to be close. This is going to be, it'd be so close.
So close.
So close.
So close.
But I think it's going to be too close. It's looking close, but this is kind of like why we have fun, right?
Of course.
This is why we have fun.
At Deathwitch over on YouTube, are we doing soft tube or hard tube? Mike, are we doing soft tube or hard tube?
Class is in session, folks. We're going hard.
You know what time it is.
But yeah, I'm just trying to see if this is going to fit, man. This would be crazy if this fits right here. If I could just run this literally right across the memory like that, I'm really curious. I mean, I can always get an extension. I could go a different route. I can 90 it down and over and everything like that. But just for the sake of fun for this and get something just shot straight across, I'd actually be quite impressed if this just works. I mean, I got some adjustment on the distro in here, but we'll see.
And to do a famous quote, it just works.
Sometimes.
It just works.
Sometimes. C-Pro fittings, you guys. Take some notes. 0 point. Very accurate. I'll never use another fitting again.
Dare I say, my opinion, of course, some of the best fittings on the market. Absolutely.
Hands down.
Hands down.
Let's do like a little simple, let's just do a little simple cut. Let's just see. Oh my goodness. Oh man. That is so close. I love it. Look how straight that is.
Oh. Oh.
Come on, you guys. We got adjustment here. We got adjustment here. Don't even worry. We go ahead and we take this little bad boy and we go.
Oh.
Bammo. Look at that. Like, come on, you guys. We got this figured out. Look. Look how clean that is. Dude, that is close right there. Oh, I'm so happy this works. I honestly did not know if this was going to clear. And no, I'm not going to get my memory out. And no, I don't care. All right. We know it works.
We know it works.
That's all that matters.
So, Mike, why don't we celebrate?
Let's keep going.
Why don't we celebrate?
Let's celebrate that the tube works by doing a giveaway.
Yeah, I think so.
What are we giving away, though, Steve? What
all right, guys, I have a Argent K5 combo.
Which combo?
That is the Blue Switch combo. So, am I going to give you guys just a mouse pad? No. Am I going to give you guys just a mouse? No, of course not. Come on, guys. You guys are going to get a keyboard, mouse, and mouse pad. Because I love
all of this?
All of it.
Wow.
All of it. Don't say I don't love you.
Oh, this is the Cherry MX Blue one. This one is the Loud AF keyboard.
Clickety-clackety for those of you out there
Clickety-clack.
who love their clicks and their clacks.
You like your clicks. You like your clacks.
Yep.
We got the Cherry MX Blue for you, baby. We're doing a full combo. This is really cool. You get the mouse, mouse pad, and keyboard all in one. All in one. How many are we giving out, though?
We are giving away 2.
2 of them? Wow.
Two of them.
All right, well, I'll let you get the chat excited about that while I keep going forward here with the build.
Yep. But I will need your help on this, Mike.
All right.
So I want to have you choose a winner. Oh. I want to give you some of that love.
Okay. I appreciate that.
All right.
Good looking out.
Cool. So hope you guys have been tuning into the stream. We're going to go ahead and get started right now. The question that I'm asking all of you guys, again, one answer only, please. Don't spam answer. I will.
Spam.
I will disqualify your answer if you spam answer. Just one answer, please. Facebook and YouTube. The question is, how many tempered glass panels does the Core P6 come with?
Ooh.
Does it come with 1, 2, 3, 4 panels? If you know the answer, drop your answer in chat.
Can I do that? Can I do that one meme? Let's go.
Let's go.
What's the answer, you guys?
You guys have 2 minutes starting now.
Oh. I think I see the right answer in there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if I see the wrong answer, though.
I'm glad to see that people have been.
I'm glad to see that people care.
Yep.
You guys are awesome. There we go.
There it
yeah.
There it is.
Matt, you're the best, man. I appreciate that. Oh, love breaking up the day. This is great. Okay. Cool with this. Kind of throw it. Whoa. That thing went flying. Kobe.
Grossman on YouTube. Apple Watch is correct, right? No. No, it's not.
It's actually a Fitbit.
Oof.
I like the Fitbit better. Oh man, so close. That's a tough spot right there. It'll be kind of interesting to see what we can go with. You know, as we kind of just plan out our loop and as far as what we're going to do, we have a very straightforward option with being able to go directly over into our CPU to be able to have our coolant pushed into our CPU. Of course, we got to come out of that port, so we're going to come right out of here to our top C Pro port, and then we have our radiator over here where we got our 2 returns back. So we'll come out of the CPU, go back into the rad, come out of the rad, and we'll close up the loop going back into the distro to complete our loop here today for CPU cooling. Now, one of the things that's going to make this awesome as far as setting stuff up like this, we are going to have an air-cooled monster of a graphics card right here, but we're also going to be ready once we can get a water block for that to be able to do some easy expansion. Because you're not going to need a new pump, you're not going to need more radiators, and you're going to have everything else done. You're basically going to be able to get the cooling you want now, get your game up and running, and then a couple extra tubes, water block on the graphics card, and then you can be up and running going full LCS.
And guys, that is time.
Woo!
So I am seeing the last people that have commented. I know where you guys are at. I saw some spammers in there, guys. I'm DQing you. I told you not to do it.
Uh-oh.
Told you.
You've been warned.
Mm-hmm. So, why don't we go ahead and get started with YouTube? Let's
I like
go ahead
YouTube.
And let's roll our winners here.
All right, YouTube. Where's YouTube at? We got
All right.
YouTube in there.
Here we go, guys. Good luck to everyone.
Much love.
Let's go ahead and choose.
We got our 2 right here. God, giveaways are everywhere,
All right.
Steve.
Our winner for YouTube, and this is going to be another one I'm going to mispronounce, and I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, I love that this is your problem.
I'm so sorry. Stavros I can't even say it. I'm sorry. Stavros, are you in the YouTube chat right now?
Stavros.
That, yes. I'm sorry.
Stentakis. I don't know. That's a good one.
Yeah, Stavros.
Stavros, right? From YouTube?
That's right. Stavros from YouTube. Are you in this chat? Give me.
He's in this chat. Come
Hop
on, we'll
in
wait
there.
for it. He'll be there. He'll be there. Wait for it. We just wait for it. Congratulations. We know you're there. We know you didn't go anywhere.
There he is.
There we go.
There he is. Stavros, congratulations.
Nice, from Greece. All the way from Greece. What's up? Thanks for watching.
From Greece. Awesome.
We'll get that out your way. It might take a little bit longer, but we'll get that bad boy out your way.
Alrighty.
Okay, man, we're moving along here. We are moving along. Trying to think of what I want to do before I mount that distro for real. Sorry, guys. You know what? While I kind of digress on this, let's get the power supply in.
All right.
Oh, the cables! They're gonna get me. I like this option of being able to put the cables underneath the little radiator spot, so I can use this to bundle all this awesomeness up right here. The other thing you got to consider too is the fan ports and everything.
Indeed.
Fan headers.
All right, Facebook. You guys are up.
Ooh, Facebook time. Let's go, Facebook.
Here we go.
Man, this case is a dream to build in, man. There's so much room. I'm not joking. I love the space in this.
Okay, on Facebook, Isa Upabia.
Nice, Steve. Nice.
Isa Upabia, are you in this chat right now?
Oh, you know they are. You know it. Okay, so I'm kind of cleaning this up. We'll make sure we tuck this guy under here. Might take a zip tie, maybe. Got a lot of that set up. We'll have that to go there with that. Okay. Oh. I almost messed up. Yep. I almost messed up.
There is Isa Upabia. Congratulations. You have won a Argent MX Blue gaming combo. For our winners today, please go ahead and shoot us a message on our Facebook. That is Thermaltake Technology Incorporated, facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us a DM, shoot us your deets, and we'll get that prize shipped out to you. Congratulations.
That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for watching. Okay, so let's go ahead and sort out all of our motherboard connections. So we got, let's see, what do we want to do? We got that USB 3.0, because everybody likes that 3.0, right? And it's got that cool little 90-degree angle, because motherboard companies think 90-degree angles are awesome. Not bad. Okay, that's usually the easy one. Now let's look at some of the other stuff. Okay, where's that Type C at? Let's see, where's that Type C at? Okay, that Type C is up there a little bit higher, so let's run this cable up through here, because we'll be able to snake this guy underneath the 24 pin. Oh. Dude, I thought these things were universal until I realized that these are actually one-way connections. They look like it would matter, you know, like Type C. Doesn't matter either way, or you have that mindset. It's not though. So you just make sure you go easy. Don't want to put it in the wrong way. Okay, HD audio, and then we got. Oh, okay. So look right here too, real quick. We got another little storage tray, but we're going to go ahead and we'll remove this as well, so that way it gives us a little bit of options. And the thing I like about this too is that once I get all my cables put in there, I can close this bad boy up and almost use it to kind of manage some of my cables too. That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
But again, it's nice to have it all opened up.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay. This again was our HD audio. Dude, there's a lot of porting back here for the cables. I love this.
Yeah, and that is amazing. That's going to make cable management so much easier.
Oh man, if I would have put the power supply in first before I did this, I would have given you permission to hit me.
I would have taken it.
I know. Let's see, best way. So get that to come out. Sometimes my little spinny table here thing is awesome. Sometimes it's not. I guess it just kind of depends. Now we're going to need one USB 2.0 header for our TTRGB Plus products, but thanks to our X570 motherboard, we got two of them, so that won't be an issue. So go ahead, we'll get this guy plugged into USB number 1. Looking to see how the pinout is. Plug that in. And the reason why I brought up that 2.0 or the TTRGB Plus stuff is that we are going to definitely want to make sure that we get that other cable accessory in here before we mount our power supply as well. That just kind of, oh, okay, it did get kind of light. There we go. Clean that out through there. All right, so then, oh yeah, this is going to be fun. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll lay that down to do that one. 2.0's in, we got all that in. All right. So coming back over to controllers. All right, so this was my controller that I was using. You guys can pre-test these controllers just the same. Plug them in, turn them on, see if the RGB light turns on. That's important.
Will it turn on? Oh.
Okay, we'll do the same thing with this one. Bring the USB 2.0 up, plug it in. Trying to. Power cover seems to be in my way a little bit, but not too much. I really appreciate the recess option that it has, but I could see a little bit where it kind of bothers me on, you know, kind of connecting some stuff up, but it's not a big deal. But I could definitely say that would be a little critique I would have. It's just that gapping of that space back there, but it is what it is. Did they pick a winner randomly? We picked some people. Steve's been picking people, yeah.
We definitely did. Mm-hmm.
Whoa, what happened? What happened? Your box? Wait, who's salty?
Oh, lots of salt in the chat, man.
Oh, man. Why? They can't get their P6?
I mean, I can't get my P6.
I know, I can't get a P6. This is the only one. All right, so we have that set. That run. Okay, we got to run that still. We got the power. I always want to make sure I don't forget something when it comes to this. Okay, let me see how I can get this all plugged in. Definitely need one of those little connector guys. Yeah, here, let me just go ahead and lay this down. Scoot this over like this. Sorry guys, this is more for my reference than yours because I got to be able to see it. I'll try not to block as much as I can. So I'm looking at it because it's right here printed on the board, which is like 10 miles from the actual header itself, but that's okay. Oh, you know what? I got my cool little, let's make this even easier. Here we go. All right, so power LED and hardware LED. So we got power, and that's pretty standard. Those power switch, okay. Our switch is going to go right there. Then we're going to have hard drive. That's going to be bottom left. So that's pretty standard stuff. Your typical 4-bank.
Oh, the wiring. You got to love it.
I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's something that I know can give somebody like a heart attack when they don't have it plugged in right and they go to turn it on for the first time and it doesn't work.
Oh, right? The worst.
And it's like, did I plug that in correctly? That's why I like how some of these motherboards have been coming with a little power, like a little built-in power button and everything. I think that's been pretty legit, especially for like the initial build. You know, because once it works, you don't care. You know, it turns on, you're good to go, right?
Of course.
I mean, I guess it's not like you don't care, but it's just, you know, it's like you don't think about it. Yeah, it's more like, yeah, you don't think about it. Okay, so I think we got most of our bottom work in. We do need to put in some fan splitters to make this easier, because we do got a lot of fans. So in a lot of that, I'm going to be looking here to plug some of these guys in as well. I'm just trying to think on what's going to be the best way to go about this. They are pretty close. This board by MSI is pretty cool. It gives me a variety of headers, but I have noticed that the header for the fans are primarily all right here on the bottom. So kind of going back to depending on how the layout is and the motherboard is, you're going to have some different experiences. I mean, it's not a big deal. I can still route these through pretty well right here. It looks pretty convenient, but you know, it's a little tight. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Because we are going to be putting in some fans, and we do need these headers. And I'm really glad I did this before I put the power supply in. Oh, I bent that one a little bit. How's everybody else doing? I know this stuff is boring. I'm sorry. But it has to be done. I'm almost wondering if going from the bottom in is faster. Yeah, it's kind of surprising too, because I do have some I saw up here and up here, which would be straightforward and easy. But if I want to utilize all of the headers on the board, it does look like I'm going to have somewhat of a tight fit on this, getting these guys in here through the bottom.
And of course, guys, for those of you guys asking for the secret code, it's coming, guys.
It's coming.
Be patient.
You have to, the grueling cable management.
And we all know cable management's important. Don't want to rush that.
Well, ideally, this is just cable installation.
That's even more important. That's even more important.
It's even more important. No, you're not wrong. Not wrong, Steve.
Of course.
Of course. Honestly, the 2, 4, 6, these are 2 pins. So these are basically like little splicers or little Y adapters. They come with the fans, by the way, just if you guys were wondering. Which is why I like to use them, because then I got some cool little 2-way splitters so I can utilize more fans, less headers. And then the whole goal of this was to get these guys tucked right in here. Sorry guys, just getting this stuff all kind of plumbed in through the back. All right. Oh, that's always the fun part.
Ooh.
Oh,
Looks like you did arms, Mike.
Huh?
Looks like you did arms. Not skip arm day.
Man, some heavy cables, my friend. All right. So then I'm looking at this. I got a nice little bundle back here. This will do well for a good bit of these fans. I mean, I got, 2, 4, 6, 8 ports here on the bottom because I'm running a Y adapter. I got 6 fans, so I still got an option for 2 more. I may or may not use it because I got some other ports as well. Okay. Oh, I'm really glad I brought that because I knew that was small. Wish that could be a little bigger. Granted, the manual does help with that stuff too. Okay, so cable management stuff for power supply pre-installation in my book looks pretty good. I think we're going to go ahead and get this guy back up on our little turntable.
Ooh, back up he goes.
It's getting heavier. It's getting heavier, folks. Okay, so as we get a lot of that stuff in, do my best to kind of get that set up. And then, yeah, we had our power supply. I already went ahead and installed the bracket on it. Now we got some cables that we have included here that I have pre-connected. Let me see right now. So we are going to be using Molex. So we'll have Molex because we do got one controller for it. And then we also will have, I'm just going to leave the serial ATA so I just got it in there. So I have all that, so we have all of our cables like this. Now let's see, easy way to go. I think about a lot of this, and just make sure my cables are going to be pretty good down here for where we're going to go.
And you know, Chad agrees with you that is a snake nest of cables, but you know, we got to stick through to the end, guys. You know,
It looks worse in the beginning. Don't get scared.
It does. It does. It is an important part of the build, of course, guys. Of course.
Well, I mean, we're also packing in a lot of RGB because we want to show it off. We know not everybody's going to have every RGB thing in the planet. I mean, we necessarily don't, but we do got a lot. I mean, don't get us wrong. We are Thermaltake. See how this is going to slide right in here.
So now, guys, we've gotten a couple of stuff in the Core P6. You know, we've got our motherboard, we've got our distro plate, we've got our rads, our fans, our power supply. Tell me, guys, what's your favorite part of the Core P6? Drop your answers in chat. Just let me know. You can tell me you like the recessed radiator mount. You can tell me you like the power supply cover. You can tell me how your day's been.
Graphics.
It's all good.
Okay. I should take this off. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it, man. And I know you guys, I know the cables are fun, aren't they? Can't sleep because I want to see the PC. Oh, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got it, baby. We're good. We're good. We're good. Takes a bit, start to finish. But how often do you guys get to see somebody build in a brand new product live, start to finish?
That is true.
And do full hard tubing with it. I mean, I'm trying here for you guys. I hope you guys appreciate
and this
as much as I do.
You know, it's not like what I've seen, you know, elsewhere, where it's like, hey, we're going to build a PC, and it's like, let's go ahead and show you the parts, and then we're going to cut to the segment of where the parts are in the case, and look, guys, we've built a system. No, guys, this is live. We want you to know that this is live. These are the exact same things you might actually run into on your own builds. That's how you know it's live.
You know, sometimes it's fun to get that user experience.
Oh, of
Sometimes
course.
it's even more fun to see somebody kind of go through the loops and hoops for you and maybe give you some pointers along the way. It's not like, you know, we need to show you how to do it. But hey, if you run into a little spot and everything like that, it's always nice to have some to reference.
Yeah, and then of course, if you guys are actually interested in the P6 for yourself, definitely want to check this out. Maybe there might be something that you see on the stream that'll help you with your building, your cable management. Maybe an idea for a way you can mount your radiators, your distro plates, etc., etc. That's what we're here for, guys. This is all about the user experience.
All about that user experience. And then, all right, so we got all our cables tucked in. We'll leave our graphic card cables out here for our awesome graphics card we're going to be putting in. And just kind of take a look and see how everything's going to go. I think the first and foremost thing that I want to know right now is how well does the EPS fit? And I think anybody that's a Core P owner is going to be asking the exact same question. And how would you go about routing this stuff? So let's go ahead and we'll take a look at that. Apologize here for the back view. I'm just kind of wrangling some cables back here, you guys.
Oh, that's Snake Nest.
Oh, the spaghetti! I'm a big fan of Italian food, let me tell you.
You know, and
okay,
Ian
then we got the
over on
connection
Facebook,
here.
Ian over on Facebook actually says, watching someone build a PC is more fun than watching someone play games. Thank you very much for that.
Oh,
Thank you very much for that.
dude. Hey, you're the best.
Thank you.
Get a big thumbs up right here.
Oh,
Not
yes.
a punch in the Steve face, but a big thumbs up.
No,
Look.
leave my face alone.
Oh man, I almost was gonna do like a little dog. Almost was able to do stuff to you though. Yeah, it's fun. I love you, Steve. This is great, man. I
This
hope
is
you're
awesome.
having fun, dude. I know you're kind of just green screened in and everything, but I think it's pretty awesome, and I really appreciate you being here, Steve-O.
I am here. I'm on top of the case as we speak. Or I'm in the case. Yes,
Are you
I'm
in
in
the
the case. Look
How's
at
it
me.
looking from down there?
That's true.
Are we looking pretty good?
It's pretty spacious. I gotta admit, there's a,
There's
that's-
a grip, a lot of room in there, right?
yeah, memory's a lot
Can
bigger
you
than
hear
I
your
thought it was.
voice echo if you?
Let me try.
Here, I'll be quiet.
Let me try. Yeah. Hey. Oh yeah, there is an echo in here.
Wow,
Jeez.
you know that's pretty cool, man.
Jeez.
Must be a lot of space in this case for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, this is really comfy. Like, it definitely feels spacious and roomy.
But we didn't call it a space case though.
That's true. That's missed opportunity there.
Missed opportunity. All right, EPS cable, don't fail me now. All right. That's actually not bad.
You know,
I got it to route through where I wanted it. I mean, I can always grab an extension from one of our TT Mod sleeve extensions and use it to dress the cables up too. But we figured you guys didn't want us to spend more time on cable management.
by the way, Mike, you should totally charge me rent.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, this is very spacious. I like this.
Right.
Yeah.
You got a lot of headroom in there, it seems, right?
Oh, definitely. Like I can tell right now, like that space like right over there. This space like right over here. This space. I
Right
like
over
that
there?
space.
You
Yup.
liking it? Mm-hmm. You liking it? That's good. That's good.
I can tell that space is going to be very chilly.
Oh. Well, you know, I heard that we got a plumber coming in. He's going to be setting up the pipes here for you for your new place.
Oh,
Are you excited
nice.
for that?
I'm so excited. I can't wait.
He told me
water,
he's
it's
going
gonna
to be
great.
here between 1 and 4.
Oh.
So we'll just have to wait and see what time he shows up.
Wait, there's like 30 minutes left till 4. Oh. He's not going to show up, is he?
There is almost 30 minutes till 4.
He's not going to show up at all.
I'm like, oh my God, what time is it? Don't tell me it's 6 o'clock already.
Oh, man.
No, I know. I knew it was gonna be a lot, and I know we were gonna talk about a lot, but I'll rush it through you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. We're doing a long stream today. Mm-hmm. You have 2 streams running on Facebook for some reason, one with 30 people and one with 10. Oh, well, thank you for letting us know. Mikey Mouse, that's a cool little name. We'll take a look at that and see what's going on.
Oh.
We're just trying to expand the reach. You know, my marketing team's just crazy like that. They're awesome.
Yeah, so just to clarify that looks like it's going to be our Facebook event. So if you guys if you guys are watching us with 32 viewers at the moment, that is actually our Facebook page. If you're looking at the other event, it's usually got about maybe like a couple 10 something like that, couple viewers. Yeah, that'll be our event.
Gobble. All right. So then we got that. Right. We got this. Okay, let's let that kind of hang in there so we don't run our cables over when we get going on our tube work. And like that. All right. And we still have our other fans to install, so let's go ahead and finish up with our fans and call them done. So I don't know if you guys were watching earlier on the stream, but we were testing the fans, and one of the things that I like to always bring up for people is, you can plug these in with the manual controller that comes with it. We know you're going to be using the motherboard to sync all your RGB, but you may or may not know that the fans do also come with a manual controller that has just a simple serial ATA power connection on it. And it allows you to do a nice little dry run test without even having the system on. And I lose it a lot because of that particular feature, just to make sure everything's good to go before I secure it into my system. And or my new Core P6 here, baby.
Ooh.
All right. Same kind of boat. We're going to be looking at how our cables are mounted. So our RGB is very similar. And then we have our fans as far as how we're going to mount them. We're going to have, right there with that. Okay.
So the gaming stuff on YouTube says that that's a lot of cables. Does the Core P6 come with the fan hub?
No, the Core P6 does not come with a fan hub because of the fact that you don't need a fan hub for what I'm doing. It looks like a lot of cables because it's an ARGB solution, meaning that it has 2 wires off of the fan. The idea of that is that 1 wire is for the motor and 1 wire is for the LED. That's why they have the 2 wires. Now, of course, they daisy chain together. It eliminates the option for a controller. And then, of course, you can be able to sync the fans up then with your motherboard's 5-volt RGB header. Or just do manual control. We do actually offer both out of the box.
Ding!
So I hope that helps. Gives you a little bit of idea on that. And I wanted to do something special for you guys, so we're doing a longer stream today. Yeah.
You did an awesome
We're hanging
stream.
out.
Yep.
It's Wednesday. What do you got to do? This is a lot of fun. This is the first time I got to build in this. I'm excited. I've never done this. I've never just not built a system without looking at it.
Well, first time
In
for
all my
everything.
years here, we've always kind of looked at stuff and kind of like, all right, is it going to work? Is it going to work? Plan out the loop. I have time. This one was going to be special.
It is special. It is definitely special.
It's Wednesday. It's hump day. Happy stream day. That's for you, Save Our Future.
There it is.
Happy hump day to you all. Mike. What day is it? Do I got some of my guys? Yeah, I know. I've seen a few of you guys in there, but some of our guys from our weekly streams, I see you guys in there.
Thank you guys for joining us, of course.
And our Discord and everything, I see you guys in there. And our Facebook as well. We've been doing our streams weekly, every Wednesday.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, Box, we are definitely missing the noise.
I know.
I know.
We'll be back. Don't worry. I'm going to try to get my hands on the Snow Edition P6, and we'll definitely have to do a different build. Something a little bit different for that one. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Probably one of the last things to check for clearance is going to be these ports and these fans, and I don't see any problems.
Everything's looking good from here.
So when we go ahead and switch over to tube time, oh, I caught that. We'll go ahead and we'll bring that coolant out. I don't know if you guys were in the beginning of the chat when you saw these coolants that we have over here that we have special for today's build. We're going to have to definitely take a look at that. Just finishing up some routing of the last of the cables on the top here for the fans. I am not going to fully cable manage this, so just so you guys know, so you don't got to worry about that. We're not going to go through that, so we can get everything rocking and rolling. So don't worry, guys. I'm not going to spend 2 hours on cable management. Even though I will do it later for photo shoots or shots or whatever they plan to do, which is always awesome, right, Steve? But
Always.
we'll have to see what we're going to end up doing with the build and how we're going to go about with it. Okay, we have some dreadlocks in the back here. Okay, we have a power supply we got to finish mounting, so let's go ahead and secure that guy back in. That should be straightforward.
Yeah, and looks like the consensus is definitely gold.
Still?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we still talk. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it looks pretty cool. And it's the only one, it's the only bottle I got. This was something I wanted to do special for you guys for hanging out for the whole time. Because this coolant is going to be wild when it gets going. Oh. You know what I didn't think about?
Oh.
Ha ha ha.
What did he not think about?
All right. Well, the back panel has to go on because it goes over that particular cover. So, and I already ran all the cables, so you'd be like, oh, I got to take all the cables out, take the power supply out. But I think I'll be able to get away with this little hiccup by just taking the bracket off, sliding the back plate back on, and then putting the bracket back on because I didn't think about it.
And doing it any other way would be absolutely brutal.
No, I think we're good. We just got to... Yeah. I'm like, hey, there's something missing here that it doesn't secure to. I wonder why. That's okay. We needed the other ones anyways to put back our last fan that we got to do. What do you guys think of the P6 so far? I mean, I've gone through a good part of the install at the moment now. What are you guys thinking? Do you guys like this? Is there a lot of room in there? What should we change? You know, is there anything that you guys would like to see that you don't see? Or maybe you're not 100% sure and you want to ask? Let us know. That's why we're live.
Oh, I definitely have a question.
What's up?
Yeah, my question is, where is the owner tag that has my name on it so that I know it's mine?
Oh, well, you know what?
Yeah? Yeah?
You might have left that in the other studio, Steve.
Oh, well, does that mean I have to go out and back and drive? I have to go drive and get it?
You might have to go sit at Micro Center and wait in line.
Oh, that's a shame.
You know, can you give me a 3080 Ti while you're there?
You know what? We'll see what we can do.
And hey, for you guys at home, some just fun local stuff for us. There is one Micro Center in California. And luckily for us, it is probably about 25 minutes away. And it's just kind of, remarkable how awesome Micro Center is. But the fact that for all of California, there's only one, and it's right here. I've definitely been there several times. You been to that Micro Center, Steve?
I have.
Cool little place.
Yeah. I went in there with money.
You went in there with money?
I went in there with money.
Did you come out with money?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, I did not.
That sounds like a good Micro Center trip to me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a Fry's Electronics here as well, but the Fry's closed because all what was going on with that.
Mm-hmm. And then what was unfortunate is there's one occasion where I went to Micro Center with money, and I left with money because what I wanted wasn't there.
Oh no! I think a lot of people can relate right now to that.
I think so.
I think a lot of people can relate to that.
I think so. Yup.
These troubled times. So there, hey, that's how you install the power supply. We did it right this time, but we worked around it. It wasn't that big a deal. Okay. these cables that we get to rope around.
Ooh.
A lot of cables. We love lots of cables. But the other thing is too is I am seeing a lot of good little channel options for bundling these guys up and zip tying them down. There's a lot of stand points back here, more than I think from the other P series as well, for different areas for us to mount. Just do a quick little, oh cool, I still got 2 out of 3 bars on the battery.
2 out of 3 bars. Fancy.
Winning.
Fancy.
Making sure that all works. Okay. We got our little dreadlock bundle right here, which we'll go ahead and we'll get that messing around with. And then we got our pump power.
Boom.
So we got that all set up. All right, last fan. All right. Braid all those cables, I know, right?
Just make them in nice designs. They're great.
Huh?
Just braid them all up and turn them into nice little twisty designs. It'll be great.
Oh yeah, cool. Let's spend 3 more hours here. Hey, those are the details, right? You know, I guess that brings up a good thing. I don't really like doing all of that before I get the system on. I don't know about you guys, but I am very hesitant about turning the system on and or doing all the cable management before I turn the system on.
Hey, Northern Time has joined us on YouTube. How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Hey. Just building some P6, brand new case from Thermaltake. Get some more, we need a couple more coarse screws, man. Woo, those are some fans, you guys. That's a lot of fans.
That's a lot of fans.
That's a lot of fans. Especially for like a mid-tower case, and you're looking for all of that kind of stuff.
And how many fans was it, Mike? Was it 6?
No.
No. Was it 10?
No.
No. Oh man, what could it have been? Oh, that's right. 13 fans, guys.
There's a lot
There's
of
a
fans.
lot
that
of fans.
fit. I mean, if you're a fan of the P6, it's definitely the right case for you.
Mm-hmm.
Last fan going in. Okay. All right, last fan going in. We got that. We got our power. Man, it's starting to come alive here.
It's starting to come
We're
together.
starting to get a system.
Yup.
I'm loving it. No pun intended to you know who.
You could say you're a fan.
I'm liking it. I'm a fan. I am definitely a fan of this. Simple little zip tie back there makes that no problem. But we'll deal with all that later. You guys, we'll deal with all that later. Okay?
I think the time has come for the most important part of this build.
Ooh. What is that, Steve? What is that?
Oh, come on. Give me the graphics, man. Give me the good stuff. Give me that good. Come on. Come on. Don't keep me hamming like this. Come on.
Look at that, you guys. Right there. Look at it all in its glory. Looking pretty good, right? Looking pretty good. This is a beastly card and definitely going to be something that's going to fit pretty well in our P6 here.
Thick boy.
Big boy. We're going to have to go ahead and see what we got going on. This is the GeForce RTX 3070 Gaming X Trio. Just for you guys at home that are wondering what graphics card this is. I really like this little light bar that they added on here that's a little bit different. And then of course, we're going to be going back to vertical. And with that, we're going to be getting some riser cables out here and taking a look. Because we got a new riser cable mounting option. And I have been wondering how this is going to go. I should have probably done this before I mounted the power supply, now that I'm thinking about it, because dang it, I'm not going to be able to get that screw back there. But I'll figure it out. I want to see first, though, how this is all going to go. Because I've been wanting to use our new Gen 4 90-degree riser cable. Oh.
Woo!
Yeah.
We'll just
Easy
pretend
graphics card.
just pretend that didn't happen.
Let's just move that card over there. No, we just got to take it off the table. Can't have too many twisty turnies.
It'll be like
Need a little bit extra room there.
It'll be like that Spider-Man meme, you know? Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one?
Everybody gets one.
You're so funny. Okay. So we're going to have some options with that like that. But you know what? I think I'm going to just go back and just use the regular one because I'm accustomed to that. And I don't know how that's exactly going to mount. Maybe there'll be something I'll follow up with and we'll do on our next live stream. Or maybe not necessarily our next one, but the one that we'll be having here soon. Okay, so here we go. We're going to go like that. Make sure we get these the right way. And then, of course, make sure we find out which screws are going to be the right ones. So go back here to our little tray of screws that we got from the case itself. How you guys doing, though? Everybody hanging in there?
Yep.
No Twitch today.
Yep.
We're doing a special event here for our TT Expo. So we're actually live on our global channels. So thanks for watching.
We're live right now.
We're live right
Because
now.
you're here.
But we're on our YouTube and we're on our Facebook. And I think that's brings up a good opportunity to mention to them, Steve, that if you guys are liking any of this content, we do weekly streams every Wednesday. And with those weekly streams, we do a lot of this kind of stuff. So for you guys that are on our Facebook channels or our YouTube channels already, feel free to take a look, not just on our Facebook channel that we have for the USA, but as well as Thermaltake Live on Twitch.
That's Thermaltake Live on Twitch, folks.
Yeah, this bracket's neat because it's got two different mounting options for it, but I'm just going to go with what I'm used to keep it easy.
Northern Tide asks, this is live? No, it's not live, Northern Tide. This is actually pre-recorded.
This is all pre-recorded and we're just that good.
Yeah, I actually, I literally guessed that you were going to ask that question at this exact same moment in time. So I answered it because I knew you were going to ask it.
As well as guessing the name, like a magician.
Of course, 100%, 100%.
Because, you literally just guessed his name like a magician there. But hey, that's why we're awesome, right?
Yeah.
That's why they told us to do this.
That's correct, Jimbo. Yeah, we live in the Matrix. This isn't true. This is fact.
This is very much fact. So I'm going to get that guy in there like so. Take my bracket. Let me see how I'm going to get my bracket. Go ahead. So we get a mock-up right here. This should give us our clearance for those two. So we have that right there. I had my two thumb screws. The thing that's nice about these is they're thumb screws. Just clearance is definitely always a concern. I do like that I can have real easy access to this one on this side, which will make it real easy for me to do my, kind of like my fitment, my test fit. Because our graphics card is definitely not small. Oh, here's something I should have paid more attention to. So one thing to kind of note here is that these can be a little tough. And getting a tool in here after installing the fan might be a little tough. So don't do what I did. See if I can get this to come out. Come on, baby. Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
All right. Got that there. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get this bad boy over here for you. Let me show everybody at home what we got going on. So we're just checking out the riser mounting. We're kind of mocking up with where everything's going to go. It looks like I'm going to have to pull that power supply out to get that other mount in, but I just want to make sure the graphics card's going to be good right there before I do that little bit extra step. Because again, this is my first time building in this. I knew I was going to have a couple things that I was going to hiccup on. Okay, so we got to see. So the mounting of this being in the front like that's going to really bring the car more forward. So we definitely got to go back on it. So that's why I'm glad I wanted to double check first before we saw everything else.
Thank you, Deathwish, for the comment. I believe the riser cable bracket needs to be pushed deeper inwards. Just before Mike mentioned it. Good on you, man. You're paying attention. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, I was thinking it was behind it and I had more room. I don't know.
And then Derek over on YouTube. No, this is actually live. Please, we were just joking. Don't take that seriously. We are live.
I think looking at like this and a lot of like what we have with the riser cables, we should definitely consider a shorter version. The 300 mil is pretty good. I think it's a good standard one, but I definitely think like a mini one might make people feel a little bit more comfortable about certain things. I don't really have too much of a problem because I know this riser cable is not going to prove me wrong at all. It's going to be pretty dang solid. I mean, just kind of just tweak the thing a little bit there just so we can make sure we're going to have this lined up right, because I didn't put the front screw in. But just to make sure that's going to clear for our 2 slot with where we're going to go. That is going to be it, so we know we're good there. Trying to think as far as that. Good thing is I only got to take out these 4 screws. This power supply is not going to want to move very much though. Maybe just enough.
So that double blink there was for you, Taco Lover, which, by the way, I have to say, I love your name. For those of you who didn't know me, I love tacos. They're just delicious. They're amazing. So, Taco Lover wanted me to know that if I was live, to blink twice. You got your blinks, buddy.
Awesome.
And no, I did not predict that ahead of time.
You didn't?
I didn't.
No way.
No.
Wow. So yeah, so I kind of gave myself a little bit of a debacle here. All right. That's fine. Give me a second here on this one. I'm going to get my head in the way. I apologize.
You know, while we give you some time to, settle out your cables there, Mike, I think it's
giveaway time.
it's giveaway time. What do you guys think?
I think they need one for dealing with all my cables, Steve.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they definitely.
I know.
After what you've put us through, Mike.
After what I put everybody through, oh man.
Dude, after what you put me through, I need a giveaway.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So surprisingly, I'll probably have this back before you're even done with your giveaway.
Oh, well, I'll hold you to it.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys.
Go.
We are going to be giving away a Tough Liquid 360 ARGB AIO. One to Facebook, one to YouTube. Guys, all you have to do to enter, is answer a question for me. I will tell you when it starts, so do not answer beforehand. Once I say the giveaway is closed, do not answer after because I will not count those. Please only answer once. If I see duplicates or spam, I will disqualify you.
Don't upset the Steve.
Don't upset the Steve. So, the question is, what generation is our new riser cable?
Ooh.
The clock starts now. Drop your comments in chat.
Drop those comments.
Drop them. All right, and I did see that there was a little bit of confusion with some of you users on Facebook events. Please come on over to the Facebook page, just drop your answers in there, and I'll go ahead and get you taken care of. Do you see the answers flowing in? I like that, guys. I like that. Very good. And if I didn't mention it before, 2 minutes on the clock from when we started, so I have it right here, guys.
Okay. Those guys are in. We'll have them kind of just tucked down there. Plug our riser cable into our case like we would want it to be. Kind of just do a little cable management on our riser cable. Let's just do a nice little test fit on this graphics card. Making sure, watch those gold connectors. And getting that bad boy in there. All right. So there we go. Let me get the case in there. We haven't secured the card down just yet, but we're doing some test fits, guys. So don't worry about it being loose. We won't drop it, we promise. I promise.
You know, that bracket says otherwise. And bracket would like a word with you.
This bracket is great, man. I'm not having a problem. We'll put one screw in. We'll put one screw in so nobody freaks out.
Alrighty, guys. You got 30 seconds left on that clock giveaway. Be sure to get your answers in. Once again, question is, what generation is that new riser cable? Drop your answers in chat.
And the power supply is in. We are back together, boys. Girls. Boys, girls. Now here, a quick little shout out to kind of show you guys another option with the P6 to take this time since we're talking about graphics. So if you're going to be going vertical with the GPU, of course you're going to need to purchase a riser cable separately in order to be able to go vertical. That's why the case offers both options.
And the time is up, guys, for the giveaway.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, please continue while we get our winner selected.
Okay, so then one thing that we did add is this GPU clamp bracket. Now what's different about this is that this has actually got an option to mount right here on the back of the case in between where the motherboard and the radiator go. If we can kind of get a shot in there. And the ability of this is just to kind of offer you an option to clamp down your graphics card. It even has like a little lip right here on the edge, and then the height of this is adjustable as far as the height for that, as well as the height for this right here. So this is something that's going to go in to the case like so, and it's going to cradle and basically support right here. As you can see, pushing the weight down is going to support the graphics card on the end to prevent that sag when you're having the graphics card installed manually. Of course, we do like to go vertical here at Thermaltake, but it is definitely something to mention because it is included with the P6, and it's a cool little bracket.
It's interesting. All right, guys, with that being said, let's go ahead and choose our winners. We'll go ahead and get started with Facebook first. All right. There we go. Good luck to everyone. All right. First winner of our Tough Liquid 360 ARGB is M. Fadley Armancia. I hope I said your name right on Facebook. Are you in this chat? Please go ahead and give me your name. Give me a shout out in the chat if you're in here. Hey, there he is. Congratulations. All right, sir, you have won yourself a Tough Liquid 360 ARGB from Thermaltake. So if you could do me a solid, please go ahead and contact us via Facebook. Shoot us a DM. You're on the page now. Just go ahead and shoot this page a message. Give us your deets, and we'll go ahead and get that prize shipped out to you. Congratulations.
You're gonna shoot us? Don't shoot us. All right. So for you guys that have been watching, I really appreciate it. You guys have been hanging out with us the whole time. You guys may or may not have saw this here in the beginning, but we're gonna have some fun here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh wait, where are we gonna? We're gonna stay right there.
Ooh.
Stay right there. This has got an actual gold in it. It's not like your normal stuff. This is something very unique. Maybe we switch back over to the other view. Give you guys something to look at. I kind of mix these guys around. And then there we go. We got some really neat coolant that we have been playing with. And that particular coolant right there is going to be something that we are going to be using here in the build. If we could just get that camera to switch on over so you guys can take a nice clean look at this. Look at this, Steve. Look at the swirlies we got going on here with this.
That's pretty good.
And with this. Now, we're going to be asking the audience here today, do you guys want us to go red or go for the gold with our Core P6 system. I think a lot of people were really liking that gold. So I just want to see what everybody's thinking for you guys that are watching. Maybe you missed that earlier. Maybe you didn't. But I definitely want to see what you guys are thinking.
Well, I know what you guys are thinking. YouTube, where's our giveaway? Yeah, you're right. Who's
Giveaway?
your winner? Who is your
Go
winner,
for the
YouTube?
gold, Steve.
Yeah. So why don't we get you selected right now?
Sounds like a plan.
That is indeed a plan. All right.
Dude, the cool thing is I already pre-cut this tube, so it's pretty much good to go.
And our winner for the Tough Liquid 360 ARGB
man, I've
over
seen
on
gold
YouTube. Ooh, went a little bit too far there.
That's an easy choice now.
Mutiara Bella.
Tiara.
Mutiara Bella on YouTube. Are you in this chat?
Congratulations.
Once again, that's Mutiara. Are you in this chat?
Oh, you know they'll be here just a minute. Give them a minute to get in here. We'll go ahead and we'll use one of our cool little tools that comes with our C-Pro fittings so we can secure our base plates in. All right. So now what we're going to be doing is we're going to set our height. We have got a distro right here that needs to get lined up, so we got a nice good fit here with our tubing going into our CPU. I'm just making sure I get my threads on good. It's a little offset here, come on. There we go. All right.
Mutiara Bella, are you in that YouTube chat? Go ahead and let us know you're in here. You may have potentially won a Tough Liquid 360 ARGB.
There we go. All right, so you guys don't want to have a soggy, saggy tube. You guys want to make sure you line this up right. One of the things that I love about a lot of what we do here at Thermaltake, as well as with the Core P6, is the slotted array options that we have here in the front. Now, a lot of times when you're going to see stuff like this with something like a distro plate, we're definitely going to have a variety of different ways you can mount certain things. And, you know, this is going to give us those options, right? Being able to give us the proper mounting that we want, to be able to do it and set it up so that way you can have your mod your way. No pun intended, you guys.
Pun intended.
So looking pretty straight right there. I'd say it's looking pretty good. We'll go ahead, we'll tighten that down a little bit more. Pardon my reach. We'll slide over here. And this is that's actually like pretty impressive.
You know, and while we're here, I think it's about time to populate that final secret code, guys.
Oh, secret codes.
Secret code.
Well, what's the secret code for, Steve?
I wonder what it's for, Mike. It could be maybe, I don't know, a secret code for more entries into the biggest giveaway we've ever done.
Ever.
Ever.
Ever, ever. Wow.
Oh, look, Mutiara is actually in our chat. Congratulations. You've won yourself a Tough Liquid 360 ARGB AIO cooler.
Nice.
To claim your prize, all you have to do is go to our Facebook page. That's facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. or Thermaltake Technology Inc. for short, and send us a DM with your details, and we'll get that prize shipped out to you. Congratulations again.
Sweet, sweet codes. All right. Okay.
And
So
now,
that's
for those wondering about what our secret code is, I wonder what our secret code is. Our secret code, guys,
Ooh, it's getting
obviously.
heavy. Oh.
What generation is it? What generation is it? Guys, what generation is it? It's Gen 4, guys. You know it's Gen 4. Of course it is. We will get that code populated right here on the screen right there for you guys. So this secret code you can use into our Gleam giveaway, the biggest giveaway we've ever done. 2 custom PCs are up for grabs. All you need to do is grab that secret code, Gen 4, enter it into the Gleam app, and you'll get more chances to win. Good luck to everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Gen 4, baby.
Gen 4.
You got code number 10, so that is 10 full codes now, right, Steve?
That's 10 full codes, guys.
10 full codes. Mm-hmm. Man, we have just been doing a lot of stuff.
Look at our friends in Australia joining us. Hey, guys, welcome.
Oh,
It's
what's
good to have
going on, you guys?
on board.
Oh, you guys are just in time. We're getting close to, well, kind of close to some stuff, but how you guys doing? We've been trying to catch your guys' streams, too, in between sleeping.
I need my sleep.
Good.
I do.
I try to sleep sometimes.
Well, I can't say that. You know those nights are just real gamer hours. Come on. Come on.
You got a point there. You got a point there with the real gamer hours. Mm-hmm. So I'm going ahead, changing out my plugs so we have some black plugs to match our black and red look that we're going for. And I'm actually really excited that this distro plate is going to work in the front here.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
It's actually looking pretty good. And we've already
pretty
gotten
good.
one of the tubes done, and we didn't even have to get our heat gun out yet.
Not bad, not bad.
Not too shabby.
Not bad at all.
And I know a lot of people like those straight, simple runs like that and stuff like that when, I mean, we're bending 3 tubes today, and one of them's already done, you guys. This, if anything, will hopefully help you guys understand that hard tubing ain't that bad. You just got to dive in. Okay. Now we got to figure out what we're going to do the rest of it. That's always the fun part. We got our fill and our drain. Now another thing that we did kind of add on here just for simple maintenance purposes and everything is just a simple little drain valve. So this is something that added on to the drain port on the DP100. This will be able to give me a nice little open and close where I can put a G1/4 on the end here and then be able to put like a soft tube in for draining my system for maintenance. Great little spot for that. Using like a 10 mil male to female with the quick drain port and that nice black. It looks a lot better. I'm not a fan of the ones that look like little plumber type valve things. This thing really cleans up and it definitely helps you out with that maintenance you're going to want to do in about 12 months.
You know, our wonderful friends from Australia are here for some tube mastery. Hey guys, so am I.
Dude, what's
So
up, guys?
am
How you guys
I.
doing? I hope you guys are hanging in there. Thanks so much for tubing in. But yeah, man, we've had a lot of streams this week, right? Having a lot of fun. It's been really neat for us across the world to do a lot of stuff for the TT Expo.
Yep, this is awesome. It's a global event, guys.
Awesome. All right, I think we're about time. Yeah, we're gonna about ready to dive in here on this. Let me get this kind of set up. Get my bending board out.
Oh, there it is. It is the board.
Oh, and the tubing, the inserts, the heat gun. It's finally time. Finally time. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take a quick little hydrate because we need to.
Hashtag hydrate.
Hashtag hydrate. For all you guys that might be sitting at home too and everything like that, you grab a cold one and everything of your choice and enjoy. Hope you guys are having a great time hanging out with us because we're having a great time hanging out with you guys and doing giveaways. You got more stuff, right, Steve?
Oh, I've got
More stuff?
I've got plenty of stuff.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I like plenty of stuff. All right. The heat is heating. We got some inserts. We got our new P6. Oh, baby. Hey, I think Nick did a great job over there, Jono. Man, you guys give him some of that pressure and everything. It's not easy putting a system together.
Nope.
It's not easy, man. I give him mad props for doing what he does live. You don't see nobody doing that. Nobody doing that. It's awesome. We got to watch a little bit. I still got to catch the rest of it. All right. What do we want to do here? Thinking I want to, you know what? Because I can have that come over and then down. As far as what I want to do. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do. I never know what I want to do. Go now. Is there any giveaway soon? I want to pee but can't move away from the screen. Go ahead, Taco.
Please go.
We will support you.
Yeah, please
Let us know when you're back.
Please go.
We got your back, my friend. No worries.
And yes, James, more stuff. Because don't ever say I don't love you. More stuff.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Freedom at last. Enjoy. Let's all take this nice moment to know that Taco is going to be loving that he gets to not miss a giveaway.
And now I want tacos. So thanks for that.
You know,
Thanks for that.
I had tacos on Monday. Really good.
I'm jealous.
I am not, because they were amazing.
And Northside says, quick, do a giveaway while tacos gone.
No, we can't do that.
We can't do that to you guys. No, come on.
We're
come
not
on,
like
come
that. Well, besides, Steve's got plenty of stuff to give away. It's not like this is the last thing anyways.
on. Yep.
I don't like that one either.
Well, look at it like this. Anything I don't get to give away, I'm just going to take home. My boss isn't going to want me to take all that home. He'd rather me give it away. So that's what I'm going to do.
I think you got a good point there.
Mm-hmm.
I get a lot of spare tubing from these events, you guys, so I gotta, we gotta pick and choose wisely.
Indeed. Got to make sure those tubes are fit for the job.
We do. Trying to think on how we're gonna start. We'll do a 90 coming out, down over, do another 90. That'll be our double bend, probably the hardest bend, and then we're downhill from there. We're downhill from there. So let's see, we got 90. Got this, kind of give me a ballpark on my length. I won't worry about the length of that just as much as I won't worry about the length of that.
Well, then we're not worrying then.
You're not worrying? I'm not worried.
I'm not worrying. All right.
I know. I'm worried. No, I'm not. Okay, trim the fat a little bit on that guy. Get a good size insert. Now, I'm gonna be using some soapy water. So this is basically just some simple soapy water, non-powder, non-foam kind of soap, like dish soap kind of stuff. Ideally for this is just to keep the insert lubricated so it's easier to remove after you're done bending. And ideally for a single 90-degree bend, it's not as big of a deal, but if you're gonna be doing multiple bends, and everything, and that insert's going to be sitting in there for a little bit, soapy water does definitely benefit for you. And the reason for the soap is because it just prevents the water from evaporating. Also is really good to help lubricate so that the insert can come out easier. So yeah, what is the gray rope thingy? So these are silicone inserts that we use inside the tubing. So as I have the tubing right here, I have the silicone insert already pre-installed. And then with this, as I go to bend the tubing, it will keep that inner diameter of the tubing itself, so I get a nice clean 90. I'll demonstrate it right now.
And there you go.
Quick and easy. So, I mean, a lot of people don't particularly need a bending board. I like to do this because I like to use the mandrel, so I get a nice clean 90 basically every time I want one. So I'll be using our mandrel kit here with our 3 mandrels on it. Now, I have a real inexpensive heat gun. This is nothing crazy. And ideally, all I'm trying to accomplish right now is just a simple 90-degree bend. I'm going to make sure, I keep a good distance on the tube. You don't want it to heat up too fast. As you can see, I'm a couple inches off. And you just want to make sure you keep it in that same place, just rotating it like you see here.
And how inexpensive is that heat gun, Mike?
This heat gun, I think I buy these like $8 or $9.
That's pretty expensive if you ask me.
I can get like 20-something builds out of one of them. I buy like 3 at a time.
You monster. That's a lot.
I do a lot of tubing, if you can understand.
This is true. This is true.
It kind of comes with the Thermaltake roll,
So is that like your official title? Are you the tube bending master?
You know, I don't think a title like that is achievable, but I wouldn't want to take an honor like that as well. Just being humbled to be Thermal Mike is all I need.
Isn't that wholesome, guys? That's awesome.
All I need,
awesome.
and I appreciate everybody that supported me over the years.
That is awesome.
So we're just gonna hold this right here, let it cool a little bit so we can get a nice, good, uniform 90. Most of the time I'll just kind of pop this out. I got my board, I'll use it to just kind of mock up and make sure, you know, our 90 degrees looking good. We got a good radius, you know, that's gonna be going right on here if we can just kind of, yeah. See, you know, just get a good, nice radius. You don't want to bump. You don't want like a crinkle here on the inside. That's what the insert does. So you can get a nice clean 90 almost every time with our mandrels. And it's still a little bit warm, but it's not hot to the touch. So we should be pretty good, right? Pretty good.
Pretty good to me. All right, and welcome back, Taco. Congratulations.
Taco is back.
He
Welcome
is
back.
He is back.
Man, we did like 3 giveaways.
You missed out, man.
You missed out.
So many giveaways.
Man, we trolled you so hard. Mm-hmm. No, I appreciate it, Taco. Thanks for hanging out with us. That's awesome, man. Nice try, Jimbo, when I scrolled up. Wow, dude. Big brain moves right there. Big brain moves.
Yup.
Dude, some pogs in the chat for this guy. He is thinking. I love it.
All right.
But yeah, if you guys get get wrecked, come on. This isn't Call of Duty, guys. But I love where you're going with that. Okay, so we got a nice good 90 right here. So funny, so funny. Can we get thermal cooler on the stream? Tobias, you got to tell me, you got to decipher the message, Tobias. Decipher the message. Now this is going to be probably the hardest part. This part always drives me nuts because I got to do a 90-degree bend in a specific spot. Because ideally with this one, as far as how we had this particular angle, I can cut this shorter to fit to recess this into the case to get that distance that I want for this part. But then I'm going to have to do another bend in this area right here to go down into my CPU block. So this is where it gets a little crazy and probably one of the tougher bends most people deal with, doing a double 90 on a single tube.
There you go. Oh, Tobias is talking about TT Dude.
Oh, TT Dude. Mm-hmm. Man, he's been hanging out in my other room. You know, I miss him. We should have brought him with us. He is with us in spirit, always.
Always.
Always with us in spirit. And yes, I'm just gonna, we'll see how this goes. Ideally, whenever I'm doing bends like these, we'll give the first one a go. I always try to bend it before the fitting, not after the fitting, of course. And we'll go from there. If it doesn't work, we'll make a new one. And we'll use this one as a guide. That way, the next one will be easier. And how's everybody? Everybody hear me okay? Everything good?
Yeah, no audio issues, guys.
We good? We good? Everything good? Video, audio? How many people are watching on mobile right now?
Ooh, that's a good question.
You guys watching on mobile?
Ah, cool. Looks like, yeah. Looks like audio is good. And yeah, Box, that hair dryer is the, heat gun. Yes. Yes, it is. We've got some PC. We've got some mobiles. Does laptop count as mobile?
Technically, it is mobile.
Technically, yeah.
It's just like super mobile. Because it's like a PC.
It's like desktop light.
Well, it's like a laptop. Oh, hey.
Huh. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Wow, what a concept. All right.
Well, then, everyone, I think it's starting to get that itch again.
The itch?
Oh, man, you know
what?
It's there.
What are they itching for, Steve?
This Tough Air 310
so
and
close.
Tough Fan 2-pack just,
Yeah.
man, it's
Yeah?
it's all over me right now. So I'd like to get that off of me and go ahead and issue it to 2 lucky winners. One on Facebook, one on YouTube. What do you guys think?
I think that sounds like a great idea. Here did my little Coming up on 4/19. Wow, we've been streaming for a few hours, baby. Fun, fun, fun. Big shout out to my wonderful team here as we are building in this P6.
Oh, looks like Jonah's watching from his Game Boy Color.
Nice, dude.
You have to show me how to do that. That sounds
So like technically this apron's like an 8-bit right now. It's like an 8-bit apron?
You know, you've been
Or
talking.
Game Boy Color was 16. I can't remember.
I think it was 8. But in any case,
The technicalities.
you've been talking about that apron all day, and I still do not have my Venti Caramel Macchiato. What is going on here?
Your macchiato is not as important.
I disagree, sir.
No.
I respectfully disagree.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with the giveaway. Up for grabs is a Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 12 2-pack. 2 lucky winners, one on Facebook, one on YouTube. You guys are gonna get this. Now, the question I have, actually, Mike,
Which one?
I'll throw this off to you. What would be a good question to ask the chat here?
Well, what are we giving away?
We're giving away a Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 2-pack.
Oh man, we got those. Where'd those go? Oh, we got those right here.
Yeah, there it is. There it right there. Right there.
There we go. Got those 2 that we're giving away right there. We got the Tough Air, and we got the Tough. Everything's tough, man. This thing is. Look how tough this is.
What was the term? What was the line? Hashtag get tough.
Hashtag get tough. Oh,
That's
smash your
right.
box. No.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm easy.
Whoa.
All right, so I want to let's ask a question. All right, so here we go. As far as like a particular question that we would ask, if you guys want to win this right here, what is this thing called? This gray thing somebody just brought up. What do we use? We use this for our tubing to keep the inner diameter, and it goes into the tubing. What do you guys call this? All right, answer in the chat now to enter to win our Tough Fan and Tough Air Cooler.
And that giveaway is going to start right now. Guys,
This is a mandrel. These are the mandrels right here. That's the mandrel. It's not the mandrel. This is an in. A what? An in.
there's one word I'm looking for.
Oh, I'm seeing it.
Yep, it's one word I'm looking for.
You guys can get technical with the silicone and all that. I'm just looking for that second word there. Yeah, you guys can win this.
I love that one of the answers is the Mamba. The Mamba. All right. I like this chat. This chat's great.
This is a good chat. You guys have been awesome.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I can't believe we've been streaming this long. It's been great. I mean, I'm always trying to have some fun here,
Of course.
So this is going to be just a little bit short. Just a little bit short enough that it's going to drive me nuts, so I get to do it again. But that's okay. Because the point of the matter is not that I get to do it again, but the point of the matter is that I have this now to make sure I mean, it was close. I mean, you guys can kind of, this guy's going to be kind of hard to see. But, yeah, we were close. First bend, not too bad. Man, just a little bit off there. So let's just do another one real quick. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's get our same little length right here with our tube.
These answers are great. So we had the Mamba, and now we have Wiggly Snake.
Wiggly
Snake.
I'm not going to say it.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
No.
Why not?
I'm not going to do it.
How dare you?
I'm not going to do it. How dare you bring that up? We're not going to do it.
Tinman over on Facebook. Are tubes expensive?
Yeah, 4-pack's $15.
Not bad.
I don't know, did the price go up because of the tariffs? I don't know.
Oof.
But last I checked, it was like $14-15 for a 4-pack. I mean, most of the time with this, you can go pretty easy. I mean, you can always go soft tube with it too. You're not going to be worried about the cost of tubing when you pay for your fittings. Trust me.
Another priceless comment. It's a danger noodle.
A danger noodle.
Why are you guys the way you are?
Did you actually pick somebody?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
We still got it. Yeah, still got it.
Because the whole wrong answers only is definitely being very inspiring.
I am totally not doing wrong answers only. No, God no.
It seems like the chat's playing wrong answers only.
It feels like they are.
Awesome. So we get the easy peasy 90 out of the way. Then once we get this 90 out of the way, we'll use the other one we did and just bend it a little bit further, and we should be able to get it on the second try.
Alrighty, and that is time for the giveaway, guys. From now, I'll be selecting a winner, both on YouTube and Facebook. And I saw what the last answer was, so anything after that, sorry guys, you missed your time frame. Let's go ahead and do YouTube first, shall we? Shall we?
A little damp cloth like so. Cools it off a little bit faster, so you don't have to wait so long. Just a little pro tip. Looking good, looking good. Okay. So now we're going to learn. We're going to learn from what we did. So we know that this one was a little bit short, so we're definitely going to go a little bit further with it, but how far is going to always be the question. We have our little guide right here. Here's how you'd flip it around, you get different things with it. But yeah, we were probably off by about a G1/4 fitting.
Just by that much.
Just by that much. So then the cool thing is we can use basically the old tube that we have and our new one. And now we can use it to kind of get a better visual. Because ideally I'm eyeballing it, looking at the distance for it, because we don't really measure around here, but we do like to utilize our mistakes to improve for the future. And that's a big thing for me. So I'll take this and I'll take the fitting, kind of get everything lined up, or the tubing, sorry, line this up. And I know I'm going to want to go a little bit further here on the bend because I basically want the tube right next to that one. So I'm going to go about right there.
And
I'm going to hold this tight and go for the heat. So Steve, it's all you, buddy.
Yeah, I am going to select our winner. So I want to get right to it, guys. Good luck to everyone.
Don't mind me. I'm just bending some tube. I brought it with me all the way.
All the way?
All the way. Don't look, Steve.
You sure you didn't take that loss?
Steve,
though?
no cheating.
You sure you didn't take that loss though? You didn't get that
I
wrong
think I
left
went
turn?
right.
Are you sure? I don't know.
What was the name of that street? Albuquerque?
I don't even remember. All right, guys. So the winner on YouTube for our Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 12 2-pack is KH Kim. KH Kim, congratulations.
Hey, congratulations.
You have won yourself a Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 12 2-pack. Go ahead and shoot us a message over on our Facebook page. That's facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us your details and we're happy to ship out that prize to you.
That's awesome, Steve.
And then, of course, I'm not going to forget about you, Facebook. Come on.
Come on,
Come
Facebook.
on. I'm not going to forget about you guys.
We can't do that to you guys.
Let's do it. Here we go, guys. Good luck to everyone.
What are we doing, Steve?
We are choosing our winners.
Choose. Choose wisely.
Yep. Good luck to everyone. All right. The winner of our Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 2-pack on Facebook
Can it be a challenge?
Huh?
Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Can it be a challenge? You're a challenge.
You're a giveaway.
How dare you? All right, it looks like, okay, actually I gotta redraw that again.
The correct answer was insert.
Yeah.
You can say silicone insert
Yes.
for bonus points.
Silicone insert's fine. Insert is okay.
We were looking for
Yeah,
insert.
as long as you said the word insert, that's what I was looking for.
Throwing you guys a zinger. You're welcome.
Yep. And here we go, guys. Winner is... we have Jester Renoa Pinzon over on Facebook. Congratulations. You have won a Tough Air 310 and Tough Fan 2-pack. Go ahead and shoot us a message on this Facebook page that we're streaming on right now with your details, and we'll be happy to ship that out to you. Congratulations.
Wait, I won? Did I win?
No.
Oh.
No, you did not.
Damn it. Okay.
Although, someone in chat earlier did say that since you made me carry all that stuff to get here, that you should buy me a taco. And I am not opposed to this.
Here, you can have this tubing, Steve. Here, it's right here.
I can't get it. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No.
There. Sorry. It's gone.
Sorry.
It's gone. We got rid of it. All right. So it looks like we actually did it right this time. Granted, it was our second chance. It's not bad. I can't hate too much on that, you know. But we got to chop her down, just so you guys can kind of see. So we're doing like a little 90. We got a 90 to a 90 coming out here, coming over, dropping down into our top fitting. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and trim it up, get it set in there. Okay, so let's go lob off a little bit more here. Yeah, that sounds good. Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice. That piece went flying. You know what? I'm going to go ahead because I want to make sure I cut this right, because the last thing I like to do is do a double bend and then cut it wrong and have to start over. And you guys are probably like, oh my God, Thermal Mike, do it right. I want to see the coolant. Come on.
You know, the chat has spoken. They were given the option.
What? What option?
The blue, was it with the red bottle or the gold bottle?
Oh, we're gold all the way. The gold dominated.
The chat has spoken.
Chat has spoken. And I think it's going to complement these red fittings and the red LEDs that I think we have set up in there. So that way you guys can see. See, you guys got a little bit of an idea. We've already cut the one right there. We leave it a little bit long out, so that way you can put it out in front of the fitting so that you can get your little mark here as far as where you're going to be able to cut this and be able to see it. A lot of this is thanks to our C Pro fittings and just how amazing they are, and being able to kind of get this lined up, as you can see. I'll secure the one fitting there so I don't have to worry about holding the tube. And then as I have my tube right here, I'll go ahead and get it lined up, and I'll cut right where that base plate is so that I can see exactly what that looks like. Now, if you want to get on the Thermal Mic level, you'll have like one of these cool little levels you can get. I love these little guys. I drop them all the time.
Loves it so much he dropped them.
But as far as, you can get, I don't know if we can get this or anything like that, but you get a little level right in there.
Ooh.
And that little level is going to be that little bubble, right? Because you just want that thing primo. You want it nice and straight. You want it to match nice with your other tube that you have right there. So you have the adjustment options to be able to go up and down. And thanks to those C Pro fittings, that base plate's going to give me that perfect opportunity to see right where I got to go and right where I got to cut.
Mm-hmm.
And I am looking level AF.
Can't be said. It's got to take it to the next level. Don't you, Mike?
Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta take it to the next level.
Yup,
And I apologize, guys. I gotta turn it my way so I can make sure that it's like straight.
Box asks, what if your table is askew? Well, my friend, if your table's askew, then you're gonna need a little bit more than a level.
We highly recommend that you always pre-level your table before modding. But hey, that's a good little prep there, box, as far as to give all the people at home some good guidance, you know? This is the bad tube. Why do we still have this? Here, Steve, I got something for you, buddy.
Ah, my face.
Why the face? Why the face?
Why the face?
At least you weren't a news reporter and it wasn't a fish.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So Tinman actually has a great question over on Facebook.
Questions?
How far do you cut?
Whoa. What does he mean? How far do you cut? Well, ideally, with the way the fitting is in the base plate, right? You're going to have a fitting, you're going to have a base plate, you're going to want to cut right where that base plate is. I went ahead, lined everything up. We made a nice little simple mark right here on the tubing. And we're going to go ahead and we're just going to use a simple miter box and saw to get a nice clean edge that's nice and straight. Because the thing we always want is we want good firm section, so like, you know, like what is it, like firm, like you want it nice and tight against the fitting. And you want it flat, right? So that way you don't have any leaks. Everything looks nice and straight.
Shout outs to Lucas from all the way from Argentina. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Hey, Argentina, awesome. I think he was there. I think I saw some from Argentina yesterday too. Appreciate you guys coming out.
Oh yeah.
We're getting towards the tail end here, you guys. We are on the downhill, as long as I don't mess this up.
Please don't mess this up.
See, there's going to be our height right there. And then we just need to trim this guy just a little bit. Okay?
And that's correct. Tidman Mitchell over on Facebook. Yes, that miter box saw is amazing for these tube cuts. Why don't you tell them, Mike? You have personal experience.
I mean,
with this.
I've been using this for several builds. Again, I'm sorry, I'm cheap. It's a lot easier to cut. I do a lot of molding with it too, and it was like $10.
Do you feel that you got your money's worth for
Absolutely.
$10?
And you know, after you do a bunch of tubing and everything, you eventually cut right through the thing, and then it separates, and you just buy a new one.
Hashtag pro tips.
Hashtag, you know, whatever works, man.
Oh, look, we've got a hashtag hydrate. Let's go, Mike. You know what time it is.
All right. You're right. Thank you for that. Who gave me the hydrate?
Oh, we got
a
Jason
few?
Pinzon gave you that. So thank you very much, Jason. Appreciate that.
Hey, we've been talking for a bit here, right? Woo, we've been going live for a while. Okay.
He also had me hydrate, but little did you know, I am actually a bot. I'm not a person.
Don't lie to him, Steve. Don't
Just
lie to
ask
him.
our Discord server.
You still got a good bit to cut. Okay. I'm just going slowly and surely, you guys. Just hang with me. I don't like to redo these bends. I'd rather cut this 3 times than to have to start over.
This is true.
Or maybe 4 times.
Let's not do that.
Well, you can always take a little off. You just can't add any back. So it's always just a fun little thing to pay attention to. Nice little tip here as well on the Core P6 is this nice little ventilation here in the top allows me to actually see the tubing. And we still got a little bit more to go. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that. You guys just hang with me. I could probably put it in here now and they wouldn't even know. But I would know.
I would know.
Because I know the angles and how important they are, especially to Steve.
Well, it's important, man. They got to be crispy. Absolutely crispy.
Crispy.
Isn't that right, Mike?
Absolutely crispy. Got that. Oh, a little more. Pro tip for you guys at home, when you're cutting little pieces of tubing, make sure you keep track of where they are. They don't feel good on your knees when you don't know they're there.
Ooh, that is a great tip.
Like the elusive Lego, PETG can be dangerous.
If you guys have never stepped on a Lego, then I am very jealous.
And that's perfect. Okay.
Ooh, Chris over on YouTube. Do you deburr the tube?
No, don't need to. A lot of people would do it, but it really doesn't matter. A lot of it also will determine a lot with the way the fitting is going to be designed. Because we're using a C-Pro fitting where basically the entire fitting itself is on the tubing and all you have is a base plate, the flatter the surface and less beveled it is, the better, to be honest. I mean, you can even kind of chunk this up a little bit and it's still going to work. And a lot of that is because of the way the compression is designed and how this is set up. So let's go ahead and test fit our second tube. And I'm here sitting here going, woo, I'm glad this thing doesn't support dual loops, baby, because we'd be here all night. No, just kidding. We definitely need some more tube time in order to get that secured in.
Yeah, M. Fadley, yes. Our coolant will be gold. The chat hath spoken.
The chat hath spoken. There we go. Almost there, folks. Almost there. So now we got going from our distro into our CPU block and from our CPU block into our radiator. That's going to go all the way down. Our amazing Pure Duo fans are, of course, going to cool our coolant, come back up to the top, and then now we got just this little guy to make, this little baby right here. Little piece. Little piece. I think I got some tubing left over, just a little bit. I think we'll use this. This will be fine.
Are you sure?
No.
Should check again?
Maybe.
So Ryan's asking, why are you using the miter box instead of those snips for these cuts?
Because I'm going to use this to get to the ballpark. This will get me close enough, and then I'm going to use this for the precision cutting because this is going to allow me to cut little sections, whereas this, as it kind of pinch cuts, if you're trying to cut a little piece, you can't really do it with this. So I just do this because it's quick and easy, and then I'll come back with the saw to finish it up.
So, general cut, precision cut.
Kind of gives you
General,
the
just right.
Well, ideally, you want your tubing just right. And we are on the last tube of the day, folks. The last one. Be patient, you guys. I promise it's going to be awesome. It's okay.
We did it.
And if you guys got to go, that's cool too. We understand.
Of course.
We'll have the video up so you can go back and fast forward to the end. We know. We love you guys. We understand you're busy. We appreciate you guys being here for as long as you have.
Some of you guys are watching, it is 4:42. Some of you guys are watching, it's probably like 2 or 3 in the morning, maybe even later. So we get it. All we can say is thank you very much for tuning in, guys. We appreciate your support. We're happy to give out. We're happy to help, and we appreciate all your support. If you guys got to go, no worries.
We understand. That's going to block me that way too. Decisions.
Dissursions.
Right? Always going to be like a little thing, right? A little problem. These little guys are actually the harder ones to do. Because it's not like I can really remove anything or do anything specific or anything with that. Sorry guys, hang on. I'm trying to think about this one. How I want to do it. It's a tight fit is what I'm concerned with. Yeah, because that's not going to be enough space.
And Willie asking that question, RGB good or bad? Oh, Willie. Oh. Why you do? Why? You might as well just ask people, hey, Intel or AMD? Why? Why? You know what's going to happen, man.
Well, hey, I mean, in all fairness, now that we got our tough fans, we do have non-RGB options.
This is true.
And with the non-RGB options and everything like that, I mean, you do got a lot going on there. Okay, we're going to need the space, so we're going to dump the 90. We're going to dump the 90 so that way we can just do a little one-offer. It might not be perfect, but it's the end of the stream, you guys, and we're going to try to do our best. So just hang with me. Hang with me, folks. Trying to think what's going to be the best route to go with that. Actually, I'm actually.
He said actually, folks.
Sorry, I know you guys are like wondering what I am doing.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I wonder all the time.
Yeah, we know. Oh, I wonder how tight that's going to be.
Yeah, look at those bends, man. Just clean, simple, straight. Those are my type of bends, man. I love those.
Thanks, dude. I'm just trying to think if I can get that kind of radius, though. I don't know. I think that's going to be too small.
Matthew on Facebook, thought here, Steve, let Mike know. Shoot me your thought. What are your thoughts on this?
Okay, you guys are going to hate me.
Oh, you're doing the whole thing all over again?
Nope. No. Well, no, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're not going to hate me. You might like it, though.
All right, I hope so.
You might like it. Woo. Gosh, man.
How have you guys been digging the stream so far? You guys have questions on anything? You know, any sort of comments, any feedback? Shoot it in the comments. I know Matthew wanted to know if you could rotate the 90 on the distro.
I'm reading that
Oh,
right
there
now.
you go. See?
Rotate the 90 on the distro to the radiator with a slight bend in the tube. Yeah, I know. I've thought about that, but now it's not that it's bothering me. It's just that I want something more out of it.
You know, since this is my PC build and all, I also want something more out of it. Right, Mike?
No.
Oh. I
kidding.
can never win.
I'm totally kidding.
I can never win.
No, you know me, bro. We can't just do simple 90s. This is the TT Expo. I don't know if you guys have known what I like to do with tubing and how much fun I like to have with this stuff. It gets a little addicting. And I'm very lucky to be a part of this, doing this stuff. So let's see how it works out here. You guys just hang tight.
James Foster on YouTube. Is the new build OSHA compliant? My answer to you, sir, is that absolutely. No fingers were cut in the building of this system.
So far we have, yeah, I'm not going to say it.
No cuts.
Steve knows.
No cuts.
Steve knows. Steve remembers.
Oh, I remember.
Woo! We've been standing, we've been bending, we've been building, and I appreciate you guys for being here. Oh.
Mike Taco Lover wants you to know, why do you shatter Steve's dreams? First, no tacos, now no PC.
Wait. Who said no tacos? What? No, you're crazy. You're crazy. You know, I think he's gaslighting you, bro.
Ah!
I think he's gaslighting you, bro.
He never did say yes tacos, but then again, he never said
I
no tacos.
always say
either.
yes to tacos. This is a fact.
Hashtag fact.
Hashtag facts. Hashtag need more tacos.
Yes, please. Hashtag yes. Hashtag now.
Exactly. Exactly.
And I wish you guys could see this from my perspective. Just how much concentration he puts into this. His focus is so razor sharp right now. He is not here. He is just in that build and nowhere else. It's actually quite impressive.
Thanks, buddy. I try. Incoming.
Hey, that didn't hit me in the face this time. Not bad.
I wasn't aiming for you.
Not bad. All right. Not bad at all.
Is that going to hit the glass? That's not going to hit the glass. Okay. All right. Last tube of the day. What are we going to end with, folks? What do you guys think I'm going to do for the last bend? Is it going to be a 90? Is it going to be a 45? Is it going to be a 180? What do you guys think I'm doing? Where do you guys think I'm going with this? I mean, I'm hoping you guys can see this.
It's going to be an elbow.
Where do you guys think I'm going to go with this next? Here's our fitting right here that we're going into. What do you think we're going to do? What do you think we're going to do? Huh? And man, I love how it's that close to the glass. Oh, baby.
Yep, looks like we've got spiral, 22.5. Let Steve do the last bend, 180. You doing a U bend, 180, 270, U bend.
Hey, I like a lot of the Tony Hawk references in there. Mm-hmm. Tight little spot back up here. Really get a good finger workout for sure with these fittings.
Definitely.
Where's my shortest piece? Oh, congratulations. You are now the shortest piece. Woo, woo, woo.
There
My
it is.
finger.
There it is. Please don't cut yourself.
No. I'm pretty good, kind of.
Ryan wants to know, are you going for the triple sow cow?
I was waiting for something. That's a good one. That's definitely a good one, man. Oh, bro. Love it. I love it, you guys. I love it. No, we're going for a 180.
Oh, Save Our Future, thank you for that comment. Is Mike building a PC here, or are you building a coffee machine for Steve's latte?
You know, it's actually been a big secret the whole time that this is actually just to make Steve an espresso. It's
Busted.
As I told him in the beginning of the stream, to please be patient. He's been patiently waiting this entire time.
I have been waiting for 4 hours for caramel macchiato, guys.
It's always 4 hours later. Hey man, you cannot rush the tube, all right?
That's true.
You can't rush the tube.
That's true. Just in life, if we want great coffee, like if we want great performance and cooler temps, patience is key.
Round and round and round we go. More like making a straw for his coffee. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, also true.
You guys saw my little swirly straw in the back right there with that Divider Air Edition, right? You guys got to see that yesterday? Whoa.
Yeah, that was pretty
You
good.
didn't see it. We got that on vid. You should check that out. That thing came out fun. That was a lot of fun.
Ooh, Jason over on Facebook. If you buy a custom loop kit from Thermaltake, is the silicone insert included or not?
I believe in most of them they are.
Absolutely.
We do
they
include
are.
that as well as other bending kits that you could buy.
Mm-hmm.
So if the cooling kit is not to your liking per se, they give you some nice options there. You could just get the bending kit with the insert. But keep in mind, I have a lot of extra inserts. I can't lie.
He's got a lot. He is a lot.
A lot of it is just because I do a lot of tubing. And it's a lot of fun. Okay, a little bit more heat.
Bending, guys. Now, do you have any tips for our viewers as far as like how you heat up that tube? How do you activate it?
Always keep it moving. Visualize on the little bubbles you'll see, and practice. Just like anything else, practice. The first time's gonna suck, like skateboarding.
And that just took me back to my high school days. Oh.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. Everybody's got a different experience, right? But be prepared for it. Give you my general shape as far as what I'm going with.
Yeah, I gotta admit, this is looking out really clean. Really clean.
Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out a way I could take it home with me.
You can have it, Steve.
Yay!
But I got to take the video card back.
No!
I know, right?
Oh.
Oh, I know, right?
Aw. Now I'm just sad.
We feel for everybody, don't we?
Yeah. You guys aren't the only ones in the boat, that's all I'm saying.
Just got to blow on a little bit.
Oh.
Because that doesn't work.
Deathwish over on YouTube. If he ever gets to travel to the U.S., do you provide apprentice training for tube bending? Ooh.
No, unfortunately not.
He is a very exclusive avatar. The avatar of tube bending.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of, employed by the Thermaltake.
I mean, I know our headquarters in Taiwan. They have their flagship store.
Yep.
And you've actually been there, right, Mike?
I have.
Yeah.
I actually got to help open the store in Taiwan. What was that? 2 years ago, I think now. That's where I got this fancy apron. If you guys were wondering, this apron is straight from our TT store out in Taiwan because we actually have a bending garden, I think is what it's called, or a mod garden, where people can go learn how to do this by trained professionals on how to bend the tube. Because, it's all about bending the tube. Going like that.
And then
I just need to get the other fitting in there and get that,
And Tinman asks a question, what jigs are those on the board? Those are actually our bending kit mandrels. They're little, they're basically metallic mandrels that you can use to help you achieve different angles on your bending. They're very convenient. They're an amazing thing to have if you want to get that precise angle every time.
That's a tough little bend, man. I like it.
What is
Something like that is not easy. But it's just like, you know, it's the Core P series. Yeah!
Oh.
Woo!
I mean, yeah, it's cool, I guess. All right, I'll give it to you.
Here, look at this, guys. Look at this. Did I do this on purpose or did I not do this on purpose? You guys wanted a P6, right? Come on.
I don't think that's what
Come
they
on.
meant.
Come
I
on.
don't think that's what they meant.
Come on.
Oh.
Well, no, I don't. I'm just saying, like the way this came out. It's my P6 bend.
Yeah.
Yes, that's where my mind is.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I'm crazy. We got a P. We got a 6. We got a P6. P6. How do you guys like this?
Oh.
We got to cut the P though. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Please.
You know, I got to break it up here for my team that has been awesome helping with the stream this whole time. I want you guys in the chat to give a big thank you and everything to our wonderful camera crew and our film team here for being around while we're bending. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate.
They have definitely helped us
They're going,
bring this to you.
They're like, oh, Mike, hurry up, Mike. You gotta. Soon, right? Soon.
Soon, TM.
Soon, TM. Just mocking it up, baby.
See, everybody wants the camera guy to give a head bob. And he is bobbing his head as we speak. You just can't see it, though.
Pro tip for the cutters and everything, when you got a loop-de-loop or you're doing like a P6 type of bend, these little cutters come in handy.
Oh, he did it again. Oh,
I did.
Stop, please.
I think it's so funny. I can't help it.
Please. My sanity can only take so much.
Well, the cool part is that everybody that watched the stream today is all going to know that this is the P6 bend. And I think it's fun when you can have fun with liquid cooling. Yeah, you can do it your way, your mod, your way. But hey, sometimes it's fun to think outside the box. No pun intended there, box.
You know Box is just going to tell you boxes are great.
I know. That's why he's awesome. Now let's see how close we got just eyeball cutting that. It's actually going to be really neat to watch the coolant spin around.
Oh, that's what I'm here for.
We got something like that.
Oh, fancy. Look at that.
Let's get in
Not
here.
bad.
Get that angle there for you. Look, there's my P6 bend, you guys.
Oh,
What do you guys think of my P6 bend? Isn't this cool?
Oh, he did it again. He did it again.
Oh, it's going to be neat. I'm excited for it. All right. All right. Okay. All right, I'm going to say that's good enough. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get these guys drained and rinsed real quick so we can get the coolant going in this system. If it's a little bit off, I'll fix it later. But I think you guys got the gist of it, and I think it looks pretty awesome. And I couldn't have been more proud of my wonderful little P6 bend that we did here to celebrate our Core P6. And for you guys that have all been waiting and everything, I hope this is an extra little treat for you guys. So I got all that stuff set up over there. Let's go ahead and just kind of bum rush build this right now. Because we got a lot of cables back there. But again, like I said, we're not going to do the cable management. Why would you?
Yeah, you guys
Get
don't want to be
everything up and running first. So we're going to get everything plumbed. We'll get our coolant going. We get a boot. I think we get a boot, we do a giveaway, Steve. What do you think?
I like the sound of that.
I think the fans deserve another giveaway, a last giveaway here for our Day 2 TT Expo build. Man, this has been fun. I could keep going, man. I mean, I know we got stuff to do. I know you guys got some stuff to do. But that's why we like doing it. Get our little cables down here. I don't want to hear one word about cable management from anybody.
Cable management.
Which means everybody's going to talk about cable management.
Of course, of course.
I know how it works.
Of course.
We're also going to turn our pump speed down too, and get the rest of this stuff squared up here. So
While you're squaring up, a great question over on YouTube. Gaming Stuff, thank you very much for the question. Yo, Mike, what's the rule with tubing? Shortest route is best, or it doesn't matter? Do some make unnecessary bends, making the tubes extra long? Doesn't that affect cooling?
most of the time, I would say with tube bends and like what you would be doing with like your tubes and everything. I mean, even if something like this is really simple, these are a small amount of tubes by any means. But even like systems where you have multiple tubes with multiple graphic cards and everything, your resistance with the tubing and the fittings is not going to be anywhere near what you're going to get with the blocks and the cooling that you're going to do. Now, I'm always going to say, and always have been, a big fan of the D5 pump performance. And today we're using the D5 in our DP100 distro plate. So I have no doubt in my mind that that D5 is going to do more than enough. I could add twice as much tubing and have no issues at all.
Twice as much. Also, shout outs to our Thermaltake Latino team for joining us on the stream. How are you guys?
Hey! What is going on, you guys? We miss you so much. Much love down there. Hope you guys are doing well. Okay, we're just rinsing out all the little cut pieces, because we don't want those to get in our pump. I don't want them in my pump.
And speaking about pumps, Ryan over on Facebook has a great question. How do you turn down the pump RPM?
Oh, so on the pumps that we sell, we do actually have a 5-speed option for it. And with that 5-speed option, there is just a simple little dial. We'll get a close-up of it, because at the moment right now, for what I did is I put it to like a 1. So that way that the pump speed's at a 1, real slow as we're doing the fill. You don't want to blast it out because it's going to be a pain in the butt trying to keep up with filling your coolant in. So I always drop the speed down all the way. It makes it a lot easier for doing my coolant install and keeping up with my pump speed. Now, some pumps don't have that. They're PWM compliant, and what that means is that the motherboard's going to ramp that thing up to 100%. So it's a give and a take as far as what pump you're going to get. There's D5s come in a lot of variable ways, and they offer different options with that. And I mean, speaking of that, I think it's a good thing to bring up too, is that I wish we could look into like a PWM type of option for our pumps as well for our products. Because a lot of our stuff we've done is just had a manual dial on it. And I think for the distros, it really gives a nice benefit for what we're doing. But everybody likes different things, different ways.
So in regards to the pump, Tinman over on Facebook wants to dial it to 11. Is there an 11?
Definitely.
You always got to go to 11.
But you don't want to go to 11. A lot of that is because all 11 is going to do is push the coolant faster through your rad, and it's more or less going to start degrading your cooling performance. The other thing is, too, is that if you're going to want to run one of these fancy coolants and everything, you are going to be in for foam. You're going to be dealing with a lot of foam and a lot of mess and wondering why, and that's because you're running your pump at a crazy speed you shouldn't even have to.
But, Mike, it goes to 11.
No, I know. Audio-wise and everything, I'm all for it.
It goes to 11.
It goes to 5, which can be 11 in some cases.
And yeah, Ryan, another great question. Where would you run your pump normally, 1 through 5? Generally, 2 to 3, right?
Yeah, I'm usually doing 2 to 3. I don't think I really need to go higher than 3 unless I'm running more than, like if I'm doing like 2 rads, you know, with like a CPU, GPU combo, and I have a rad in between, so I'm running 2 rads with 2 blocks. Sometimes you can maybe kind of see, but I mean, I'm running a similar setup, for example, at home, and I think my pump is not even at 3.
And now, check this out. Watch how I'm going to segue this. James over on YouTube, pro tip, When it comes to custom loops, strongly recommend using a separate power supply to fill and/or leak test. That way, if something goes wrong, the system doesn't fail. Well, guess what, James? Have I got the product for you? Mike, why don't you tell them about the latest product we've come out, our Pacific Leak Tester.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Oh. I put the wrong end on the wrong side.
That he did. That he did.
And you know, I got to tell you guys, there's more that we could have covered. There is more that we could talk about.
So much more.
With custom hard tubing. There is so much involved, you guys. We are just touching the iceberg a little bit here, but we did want to give you guys a good experience. And I really hope today you guys got a good experience of the Core P6.
Oh, yeah. I have had a blast here talking to you guys. You guys have made me laugh. I hope I've made you laugh.
I've definitely had a good time, and we've been laughing the whole time, man. It's been great.
Time, yes.
Dude, it's been great, dude.
Absolutely.
Trying not to get fingerprints on the distro while I do this.
And failing miserably.
Shush! It's only a rag away, my friend.
That's true. That is true. Fair enough. And yeah, to every one of those, to all of you asking over in chat, yeah, that is our new Pacific Leak Tester. It is an amazing new product we've come out with that'll help you test your cooling components for any leaks without the use of power. It's all air pressure. I'm sure Mike can talk to you through a little bit once he's done doing whatever it is he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, so as we're going to go ahead and prepare for our coolant, one thing that we do want to reference here is our new Pacific Leak Tester. Now this is just a simple pump that's going to give you a G1/4 port on the end, and this is just going to plug right into your liquid cooling system. Ideally with this, it's not about how much pressure you put in there, but it's about does it hold the pressure as you have your system put together, making it nice and easy for you to check for leaks before you put any liquid into the system.
And that is key, guys. Absolutely key.
I got some cable stuff to do, so while I'm tidying up some cables here in the back, we're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to just do, so basically I've attached this to where my drain port's going to be. We're going to go ahead and we're just going to start filling the chamber up with just a little bit of air. I'm not going to put even the little bit of air in there, but enough to make the needle raise, because I don't want to overdo any O-rings, but I do want to make sure that I have at least a little bit of pressure in there. As you guys can kind of see, that needle has creeped up just a little bit. I don't like to do a lot. Less is more. That's the way I go with this. I'm going to leave this here while I connect up all of my fans, and then we'll come back and see if the pressure is dropped. Yay, cables!
Snake!
Oh my God, I want to do it so bad. But yeah, a lot of these cables and everything, they ain't too bad. But ideally what I like to do is leave a mess, hook everything up, make sure it works. Once you know it works, then go back and do your cables. Because man, I don't know how many times, you guys, I have like undone an amazing zip tie job, and then come back and had some problems later. Just putting my power connections over there. We're going ARGB right now. And the other thing that I do need to double check on with this is that most motherboards, as you guys may or may not know, have an ARGB LED limitation. And we are running a lot of LEDs in this. In order to remedy that, we would have to run or use 2 RGB headers. So for that purpose, we might run into a little bit of a limitation, which ideally is going to make it so some of the fan LEDs do not spin. And all we need to do then is just run our second connection over to the other one, and or try to decide what we're going to do with our ARGB power supply that we have, because we have options for integrating those as well. And I'm just going ahead, we're just linking all these up. I love how these things just daisy chain together. And because it's 5 volt, you really don't have too much to worry about with power. Because all this is the LEDs, guys. The fans plug in separately. So keep that in mind. This has been a really fun expo. It really feels almost like what we do over at CES, spending a lot of time showing you guys some of the new stuff. I really got to say.
You know what I got to say?
Huh.
You get that coolant in there. Let's see how deep this rabbit hole goes.
Whoa. Whoa. Are you ready to take the gold pill?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay, we got the power plugged into our controller. We got that bad boy plugged in there. Okay, we got pumps, and more pumps. And then, of course, we cannot forget our distro plate. Now, one of the things I really like about the distro plate, to just keep going, but at the same time, talk to you guys. The distro plate itself does actually support ARGB too. So it does give you a pass-through to go ARGB as well with this. So instead of using the controller and going that route, I could go that way, but because we have the W7 in there, we're just going to use the controller, and we're just going to go plus. So I'll just kind of tuck that guy in there like so. We have all of our ARGB plugged in. At least I think I got it all. And a lot of this stuff we can braid, we can fold up like this, and be able to just have a nice, simple, easy way to zip tie this down and secure that in there. I should have grabbed my zip ties already, but I didn't, so I have to let go of that.
Neat.
Fun stuff.
Fun, fun, fun.
Fun, fun, fun. Fun, 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 fun. Okay.
Sly Ninja over on YouTube wants to know what's with that orange, what's with that bottle of orange juice you have there?
Well, I'm thirsty, I've been talking this whole time and everything like that, and I need a drink. It's mango flavored.
Please, please don't drink the Kool-Aid, please.
It's mango flavored.
Please, please don't.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Come here. Don't go over there just yet. Oh man, I want to route these cables and just do. We're going to have to do some nice management on this if we're going to keep this guy together. We spent all this time on all these header connections down here. But like a good builder, you're going to want to make sure it all works before you button it up. Or you run that risk, right?
Ooh, Matthew over on Facebook. Can you run multiple fan RGB with the controller on one header to free up more ports?
Yep.
Like the 3 on the rad on one header.
Yeah, you can do that if you want. But you have to understand, though, that the LED count is still set by the limitation of the motherboard. So depending on the company is going to depend on how many LEDs you're going to run. And if you're going to be doing a big system, like say like something like this, or even larger especially, you have to accommodate and or see. Because some motherboard companies offer more LED counts than others do. But I don't want to name any names. You guys can do your research and figure it out.
That's right.
But there definitely are some companies, and I'm honestly looking forward to the future of what RGB is going to happen with these motherboards, because that's been a big craze, right? Doing the, sync it all up. I got an app, we got an app, we have 5 apps,
All the apps.
All the apps. Everybody's got all the apps.
Yep.
We have all that stuff together there with what we got going on. I'm going to waste a zip tie. Sorry, I'm just going to do it just to keep that together.
Why would you do that to the zip tie?
Because it's there for me. It's there for me.
Wow, that's a rib zip tie.
Yeah, I can understand.
Taken in his prime.
All right, so I got that. I still have one more to go. I know I had another header here. Or another splitter. Yep.
Found it.
Found it. But yeah, I might reroute these, might do something different as far as like if I was going to go and clean up all the cables and everything. Ideally for this and or just that initial boot, right? Making sure everything's just going to work. Then we can go back and do all of that nice cleanup with our cables. Because it's not as bad as you think once you start making some progress.
This is true.
I've definitely dealt with worse than this. And you guys are looking at this probably going, wow, that's a lot to deal with. It's not that bad once you start routing it because you have space underneath the power cover. You have lots of channeling options where you can fold up your cables and everything, but we won't look at that too much more because, you know, I know you guys don't want to see this. I know exactly what you guys want to see, and that is what I am going to deliver. All right? So we have a nice fresh build here with our Core P6. We're going to do something a little special for this one. We got some special coolant that we're going to go ahead and we're going to mix up. How's that leak tester doing? Let's take a peek at that. All right. So as you can see right here on the leak tester, we still got a good needle. It hasn't bottomed out. That means that we're keeping pressure inside the system and we're more or less not seeing any particular leaks. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the release button. We'll go ahead, get the rest of that air out of there, and then we can go ahead with the fill. Great little tool, man, I gotta say. Makes it really convenient. Makes you feel more confident about the build as well once you go forward with it.
You know, Box wants to know, for some weird reason, when I eat tacos, do I tilt my head to the left or the right?
Oh.
So I thought I'd ask you, Mike, when you eat a taco, do you tilt your head to the left or the right? These are the.
Let me think about that as I try to open this.
These are the tough questions. Thanks, Box.
Ugh. Oh, this has never been opened.
It's
Not
fresh.
this bottle, at least. I mean, it was like pressure sealed.
Absolutely fresh.
This. And this is custom, guys. I apologize. You cannot buy it. But what I want to achieve with this is your interest. Something like this, where it doesn't clog your system, would you want it? It's not considered an opaque. It does definitely have some 3D-ness to it.
Oh, you're getting ready for breakfast, are we?
You know, nice little glass of OJ, man, can go a long way.
There it is, guys. Healthy dose of vitamin C.
And you guys picked it. You guys wanted gold, so we're going with the gold. Now, one of the funny things about this coolant that we have that I'd like to let you guys know, because I can't tell you too much, but I can tell you some stuff, is that the majority of this is actually our C1000, pure clear coolant. So I can use this to top it off a little bit, add just like a little bit more. You know, as we go with our custom mix that we have here for the coolant. And then, of course, we got that fill bottle. So this right here is the fill bottle that you know, we sell. And we'll get a little bit bigger too. This little fill bottle right here definitely is a great option for you guys to be able to use this to get the coolant installed without having any leaks into your system. Oh, baby, I'm so excited.
That looks tasty.
Oh, man, we cannot drink this, Steve.
I know.
Drink it. But, man, this gold is going to look so cool.
Are you guys ready for this fill? Let me know in the chat. I'd love to hear from you.
Hashtag didn't spill.
Not bad.
Not bad. I actually impressed myself.
Fantastic question. How do you guesstimate your fluid needs? Thank you very much, Ryan, on Facebook.
Build 100 systems, and you have a greater idea very quickly. It's a 360 radiator. Most of the time with a 360 rad, I can get a full bottle, will be fine. And I'll be good with this as far as how it's all going to go. Or, sorry, we'll get this. Here, go ahead, I'll let you set it up as we set it up. So we got our reservoir. We got it all set. This is a nice, never been used reservoir. and we have the gold coolant that you guys picked. All right, you guys ready? So let's see, we got this all set up. I got my little test power supply. So I do have a test power supply down here that I like to use just so that I can apply pump power to just the pump. But I got to make sure it is off before I do this, because you know that's important. Okay, go ahead. So we got our pump plugged in. Let's go ahead and do the first initial fill. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready, Steve?
All right, let's get some hype in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Oh, man, I've been so excited for this. This gold. Oh.
Let us know how excited you guys are. Come on. There we go. I'm starting to see it. Let's go.
Oh, my goodness. You guys picked. I think you guys picked a good one. Now, as we go further with the fill, we're going to get that bottom tube on the CPU. So that's going to touch here in just a second. As we go forward with this, let me go ahead and come around to the other side, actually. I think it might be a little bit better, just so I can come
You know, I'm watching with you guys, and I'm pretty impressed. This looks amazing.
You see that? All right. Go ahead. We'll fill it up. It's going to hit that top tube. It's going to start draining down. We're just going to try to get as much as we can in there so we get a good first push. Our goal is just get that good first push there. Oh, man, look at the gold just going right into the CPU block.
Look at that.
Oh, baby.
So good.
This is why I stream for 3+ hours. Just for you guys, to show you guys this. This is a treat for me. This is a treat for me. I cannot wait to see my Core P bend hit that gold. Hit that gold, baby. All right. We good? So we got pump power. We got that all set up. This is going to be real tricky for me, guys. So I'm going to do my best on this. Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, man.
Trying to keep it up.
Oh, man, look at that.
Keeping it going.
There's
There's
so
the return.
good. Oh, man. That right there. That right there.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold.
Hold. There's more.
There's
Yes.
more. Oh, I'm spilling now because I'm trying to rush.
Hashtag spilled.
Hashtag doesn't matter. And I really like this whole hashtag thing, you know, it's kind of funny. But see, you're getting a good advantage of this because I have a really low pump speed. This is allowing me to get what I want, gives me that extra bit of time. I'll go ahead, I'll start filling this up. And as I fill this up and you see that air bubble, I'm going to go right here on our pump and I'm going to start ramping it up. As I ramp that pump up, you're going to start seeing that coolant push that air through. And we're going to also be checking for leaks the entire time just to make sure everything's doing pretty good here. Okay? And then you can see with that pump speed ramping up, you're going to get a lot of those air bubbles. And all that stuff's going to be normal. And you're going to see all that stuff there in the beginning and all that. Now, Steve, we talked a while back. If this thing fired up on first boot, we do a giveaway, man.
That's true.
I mean, I'm thinking we got to go full gamer combo. Is that an option? Or are we going to go AIO?
Oh, that is.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's get some hype going on for all of the wonderful people that have been watching the entire time here. I really hope you guys are digging this. And we're going to get, fittings are hand tight, always. You don't need a tool. You're working too hard. Things up there. Man, we are rocking and rolling. This is a wild color. Can't wait to see what this is going to look like when we get everything going. Okay, so I think everything's cool here with this. I'm going to disconnect my power from my pump.
Here we go.
We're going to go right ahead and we're going to link this into the PC back here with all of these fun little cables. Right?
This is exciting.
And then PSU power cable. Yeah, I kind of need one of those, right? Kind of need one of these. Okay, hold on. I need more cable. Where's my other? Here we go.
And yes, Paul. Yeah, Paul wants to know. The RAM has little space with the tube because it seems like it's very little space. There's a reason for that.
You know, it's really close. It's really tight, but we wanted to play around with the P6 for the first time, and it fit, and it worked. Everything seems to be going pretty good. Top off our coolant a little bit.
Look at that. Look at that.
The first P6 in the US by Thermaltake. Man, this was fun. All right, let's see if it's more fun by turning it on. Where's that power button at? You guys ready? You guys ready? Here we go. Go ahead, we'll turn that pump speed down just a little bit.
Wow, well, well, looks like that's a go. Look at that.
Looks like we got boot. Oh, I gotta plug in the AirGB. I forgot to plug in the AirGB. Oh no. We'll be fine. Let that go ahead. You know, I was a little sneaky, you guys, and went ahead and I installed an OS and got everything all set up. And now I'm just looking, where'd that header go? Right there on the top. 2 in the 1. Let's go. Let's go. We got a new build, guys.
There it is.
There's our colors. Our memory sync.
So good. So good.
Yes, software does work. Now if I could just get this connector in. I should have put this in already. I totally spaced on it. I'm sorry. This is just this is basically the 5-volt header cable, which I'm trying to plug in.
Yeah, guys, we are actually still plugging in some of the fans. So as soon as we get those in the header, you'll see them live.
Well, the fans all work, and they turned on. Gosh, sorry, I'm not trying to take this from you guys. I'm sorry.
You have that one fan in the rear there. It's kind of being a still boy right now.
Oh, I see it. I probably forgot to plug it in. Oh, it's hard to see. I have too much reflection. I can't see. Woo, I can't see.
A lot of reflection, guys.
Trying to think what I have for like a light or something. Oh, God, it's blinding me. Let's try a different approach. Sorry, I'm going to be, one of those guys, and I'm going to be taking over for just a second.
So good.
Is that in there? But man, I am excited that this thing fired right up.
And with that, guys, you know what that means. You know what that means.
I think you know what that means. I think, we need to live up to our promise there, you know?
That's true. That is absolutely true. So, guys, Argent Gaming combo. Blue or silver? What would you guys like?
I can't even see that. There's too much backlight.
Let me know if you guys want Cherry MX Blue or Cherry MX Silver.
Ooh.
Drop your answers in the chat. We got 2 answers already. Not bad, not bad. There we go for third.
Look at it this way.
Let's keep it going. Yup.
As we get it now. All right, we got our fans lighting up. I probably missed a couple I didn't plug in yet. You guys just don't mind me on that. But check this out. Straight out of the box to straight to the build, all in one shot here, live for you guys for the TT Expo. I know I got a couple more fans I might have missed, but I hope you guys are digging it. I hope you guys are loving this. This is awesome. Check this out, guys. Yeah, and I love with the ARGB doing this little red effect that you have here with the lighting and everything. And that gold coolant that you guys picked just came out primo. We'll go ahead, we'll get this fan fixed. It just got to get plugged in, no big deal. We'll get everything tied up. Cable management in the back, but this is that Core P6. This was your first look at a P6, fully built out, start to finish with custom liquid cooling only from Thermaltake. Hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you so much for hanging out for us here for the 2021 Thermaltake TT Expo. Man, I had a blast doing this. I really hope you guys had a great time watching me build. Much love for you guys hanging out the whole time and being there with us. Steve, what do you got to say to everybody? What do you got to say?
Let's go ahead and reward him, man. Promises made, dude.
Give it up, baby. Give it up. Give it up.
All right, guys. So, Mike, what would be a great question to ask?
Getting that beer topped off for you.
Mm-hmm. What would be a great question to ask? Oh, yeah. Final giveaway of the stream.
Oh, come on. Let's just make it easy. Let's just make it easy. And everything like that. What do you want to do? Let's just...
I'll tell you what.
I can't think right now. I don't know, dude. Like, I just built this. The whole system's done. Everything fired up. It looks amazing. I want to water cool the GPU, though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, guys, tell me in the comments, both in Facebook and YouTube, what was the color of the coolant we used? There were two possible colors. Which one did we go with? Drop that in chat right now. It is currently 5:35 on my clock. I will give you guys 2 minutes. Mike will go ahead and pick a winner after the 2 minutes are up. Got that, Mike? Yeah? That's right. I like that. I like that. Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Oh, look at all that. Look at all that.
All we see is gold.
Yup.
I'm loving it. Look at all of that gold coolant right there, man. Wow.
We have.
What are we doing, Steve?
1 minute on that chat. 1 minute, guys.
1 minute? 1 minute left.
1 minute left.
We promise we'll be done. We promise that's it, guys.
30 seconds. We're getting there.
Well, which where that cable went? I thought I got them all plugged in. Oh, I just unplugged another one.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up, guys. Time is up for both Facebook and YouTube. I have seen the last comments, so I know which ones are no longer valid. So, Mike, why don't you go ahead and let us know who's going to win here.
One person from each?
Yep.
B-Movie from YouTube. James, I appreciate you telling me the fans have stopped. I appreciate that, James. Sorry, it's not going to help you win, though. I appreciate that. I'll add the glass for effect. I know. Lorenzo from Facebook. Congratulations, you guys. You two are our last winners here for the TT Expo. We hope you guys have enjoyed this, enjoyed our time as we went through the P6 for the first time. Had a blast doing some custom liquid cooling. And big props to my man, Steve down here, for helping handle all those giveaways. And of course to all of our team members and crew for making this happen to give you guys those close-ups and those right angles. So we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Of course, good luck to everybody that could enter to win here for that amazing Turquoise Tower 100. and everything. You need anything else, definitely hit us up on social, as well as seeing everything and anything more from Thermaltake here from our official Thermaltake channels.
Of course, and final words here, guys, to our winners. Please hit us up on our Facebook page.
Yes.
That is Thermaltake Technology
Win, win, win.
Incorporated, or facebook.com/Thermaltake Inc. Shoot us your deets. We'll get your prizes out to you.
All right, you guys, that's it from us here at Thermaltake. We appreciate you guys staying tuned. And as always, take care, be safe, and stay healthy.
We love you. We'll see you soon.